Good morning, everybody. Just waiting for people to come on. I'm later than usual, but doing my thing. Happy Saturday morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm just waiting for people to come on. I've been later than usual, but I'm not going to be in the garden today, but just here in these streets. Good morning. Oh, I'm not even in the chat. I'm asking who's here. Good morning, Belt Loop. How you doing, sir? How you feeling? Let me go on my phone. Get the YouTube on my phone. Give me a second here. I'm discombobulated. Channel. Okay, so I'm live. Whoops. Turn not down my YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. Maybe you can tell me how you're doing. Button. I saw you live. Good morning, Tabitha Scott. Good morning. I saw you live yesterday again, Belt Loop. I'm like, this man needs to rest. I'm gonna have to tell you I have to chain you down to your recliner and take away all your devices. I would have dropped the link for anyone who wants to. Well, for people that I know, I have to be careful with new people coming up because there's some weird things happening on these streets. But yeah, I'm just talking about a few. Nothing really. I'm not in the garden today. Just chit chat a bit. I'm going to a picnic later on. They said 9:30, but I'm not going at 9:30. Okay, I see you, Gary. Add to stream. Yeah, but you're up. Yeah, there's some weird things happening on these YouTube streets. People doing some kind of crazy.
Yeah, there are. By the way, are you on like your phone or laptop or what?
I'm on a tablet.
Okay. Do you know the one where they put the side by side thing on there?
Yeah.
It might give a better view or something. I don't know.
I
don't know. Yeah,
that one.
Yeah, Devil Dog just has me all screwed up, thinking we always got to be like this. So I don't know.
I don't think is this not side by side, or is it not looking big enough? I don't know.
It is side by side. I'm just, Devil Dog just always has me thinking that.
Every time it's on a different device because all my devices are broken at the same time. So I've been relying on my phone. So when I'm on your lives, like I'm on my phone and I'm trying to like chat to people and type their name. It's been very challenging because you have to type the full name for them to see it. I'm like, oh. So I'm looking for a new device.
Trust me.
But I saw you last night for 5 hours, or I don't know when you were live. I'm like, this is man not sleeping. I went to bed with you on my phone. You guys still talking. I get up. No live. Okay, he's sleeping. No, he's back on live. Good morning, Tammy.
I thought about going on this morning for just a few minutes until Shane came on, but no. I'm giving myself a little bit of a break, I reckon, for a little while.
Yeah, I think you need to rest. But how you still you're feeling okay? It's a little bit. You're not feeling. Good morning, soil sister. You look okay. Like you look like you're just.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I have a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm good. What's up, everybody? Hey, Tammy.
Good morning,
Hey, soil sister.
When I had it. I wasn't like I had no problems breathing. But man, I was weak and I was tired. Like I was lying down for at least 3 weeks in my bed. I was of no good to anybody. And then it took me 3 months to really get back to normal. I was tired all the time for at least 3 months. I could not do an 8-hour shift. I had to go back to like 4 hour after a few months, a 4-hour shift, then 6, and then got back to 8 hours. And even then, I still wasn't having all the energy to do an 8-hour shift, but I had to do it. But it was horrible.
I've heard that everybody has a little bit different
Yeah.
reaction to it.
No problem breathing. I had no problem with like that stuff, but the energy was terrible.
For me, the main thing is, well, I guess, the main issues that I feel, I guess, sore throat and the coughing. Every now and then I have to cough and it gives me, and for some reason it's almost like, one spot is a little bit worse than the others on my side, and that could be because I lean forward. I keep leaning forward so that hopefully you won't see as much of this double chin of mine.
I know. I have the words right there hiding mine. So
There we go. Hey, maybe I'm gonna have to try that. I like that.
yeah, exactly. You just put it right there.
How y'all doing? No double chin here. Y'all move along. I don't know if I can do that all the time. I'm used to seeing things a certain way.
Yeah. I'm like, you don't need to see my chin.
There we go. That makes good sense. Oh, by the way, I know I said it already, but hey, Tammy, hey,
Yep.
so.
And is there anyone else I missed? Okay, well, so there's other people here, but they're not chatting on the chat, but they're there they're lurking in the background. But yeah, it was. But I think the illness is not so bad now. It's not as bad as before. It's kind of weakened, so I guess you have more like a flu like.
That's an interesting thing. See, my wife and I, Tammy and I had. By the way, Tammy, my wife's name is Tammy.
Okay.
So, anyhow, my wife and I had the COVID in 2020.
Oh, you did? I didn't know that.
Yes, we did. And the fact is, my wife never would have even known it. I don't think. Well, good morning, TLC. Good to see you.
Morning, TLC. Good to see you.
See, here's the thing. Tammy had somebody in her office that had the COVID. And so she was required to go get a tested for it.
Okay.
All right. Well, I don't know if it's right before her test or right, after she tested, but I went and made sure, I went up and when she told me she had to go get tested, I made sure I gave her a big old wet sloppy kiss. I figure, if she gonna have it, I'm gonna have it too.
That makes sense. Hey, Weezy. That makes sense.
And ride together, die together, whatever.
Hey, good morning, Bougie.
What's up, Bougie? Good to see you, darling.
She tested positive. You're saying that she had it the first in 2020? Like you guys had it officially?
Yeah, she had, and I did too, because she went and got tested, and they came up positive, and so I went and tested. And now she didn't really have any symptoms except for the loss of smell and taste at some point. Now I had a little bit of symptoms, but it wasn't bad. The fact is, I wouldn't have known it except for the loss of smell and taste too. The symptoms that I had were so minor that the only way I would have known it is because of the
Yes, because you
right. Wow. And the only reason why I noticed the symptoms was because of I was trying to think about it, and maybe it could have even been psychosomatic or something. But we had it, and they're just the worst thing about it for me was the loss of smell and taste. Tammy had just bought some of these. What's up, Tarsha?
Morning, Tarsha.
Tammy had just bought these Klondike, Reese's flavored Klondike bars, and I couldn't taste them. I was upset about that. So I kept trying, but I still couldn't taste it. What's up, Bougie and Triple Threat and TLC? Got some awesome people here.
So you had it, and you didn't have it bad. You and your wife didn't have it bad. How long? Like, was it a week or two the first time, or like 10 days?
I think that was back when they were saying 10 days. you're supposed to be out for 10 days, something like that. So, but there was a little different in that back then, at that point, the hospital that I worked for was paying for, paying my salary while I was out those 10 days. Then anyhow, was out when I was, but this now it's just going on my sick time. Which it
Yeah,
is.
that's why I had to get tested so I could get paid while I was off, because there's politics with that. You can't just say, "Oh, I have the Kafifi and then Runda," and then yeah, sure you do, and you're just using it as an excuse. So I had to get full testing, but I'm surprised. Well, okay, so in your immune system, like you have antibodies already in your body to some degree.
Well, to some degree, I think so.
Yeah,
but
and so it's becoming like an annual, could be flu or cold now for most people. I don't want it again if I had it the first time, to be honest. But hopefully my immune system is more robust to keep me from getting too sick.
Well, yeah, but it's not like chicken pox, I don't think, and besides, there are so many different, from what I understand, variations of it.
Yeah.
So, I say variations, but there's, what is the word for it when it, evolves?
Mutations?
Mutations, that's it.
Yeah. Same thing, variants, yeah.
But I guess I don't know. I just always try to use the right word. Can't always think of it, but always try to use the right word.
Which dog is that?
That's Otis. He's just being obstinate.
He's like, "Hello, you're not paying attention to me."
Yeah, that's it. Well, either that or he thinks I ought to be feeding him at the moment. He ain't reached that stage. When he reached that stage, he'll start looking at me and barking. Right now, he's just whining a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be all right. You might need to kick him off.
Shooting the breeze. I guess it's like a 200 family members celebration in a week. So I've now been 200 consistently for a while. So I got the 200. So now I'm going towards 500. Awesome. And I had a birthday this month, and just enjoying the days, just enjoying life.
Oh,
being
by the
thankful for the small things.
let me do this. There are 11 people in here, and there's only like 4 thumbs up. I just remembered to hit it. Tarsha reminded me about it. So if y'all would please go through and hit that thumbs up. We want to trigger that algorithm, so they'll send this out to several folks. And all right,
the person in the background. Hold on, I don't know who that is. Is that somebody? I see you there, but I don't know who that is. Who is that person?
I don't know. Be careful, because somebody hopped up.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know you. That's why I haven't let you up yet. Who is this Joan? I don't know who that is.
Hey, Gina and Gina. Take it easy.
Spider? Sort of. Hold on, let me see. Who did I miss? Oh, good morning, Gina versus Gina. And to answer your question. Oh, radio. Hold on, I know who that is now. Okay, it's the Australian guy, right? Radio
Jonesy. Radio Jonesy. He's good people.
Okay. Sorry, Radio. I had to make sure because there's things happening
these days. So Jonesy.
Okay, I recognize. I saw his face. That's why I realized who it is. Okay, sorry about the delay. As for the spider mites, style, I sprayed them with neem oil, and then I powdered them with diatomaceous earth, and I left the powder. I'm not even the camera. I left the powder all there, and then I'm going to spray them again this evening with not even evening, anytime with some more neem oil, and they're less and less, but they're not gone, but they're getting better. And I stopped spreading them around my garden. Good morning, Sugar Daddy, and I think I'm caught up. But good morning, Radio Jonesy. Or is it evening there, right? You're in New Zealand.
Australia.
Oh, Australia. Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and
mania.
Australia.
Why did I have New Zealand? Maybe you were talking about New Zealand? I think he was
No,
showing us, or I heard him talking about Tasmanian devil. Maybe that's why I got confused. Okay, Australia.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Well, I got a tablet. I'm trying the tablet out.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
using
And,
a tablet as well too. Sometimes when you're not careful, you're out of frame. If you go too far over, so I gotta make sure I'm in the middle.
I just figured he's trying to show us the nightlife there, and
I think he
no.
is. All the stars. Let me hold on. Radio. I want to put up drop his link. Radio. And I'll drop your link. I don't have Nightbot set up yet. I've been meaning to do it, and it's just.
I tell you who you could get. I mean, you probably already know how to do that, but somebody who's really good at showing folks how to do that is Devil Dog. Now,
I saw his video. I'm going to rewatch it because he did a tutorial with a few people, and I'm going to watch it again. But it's just sheer. Sometimes you just get so busy, keep putting it off, and then before you know it, it's been 3 months and you haven't done it.
I know.
So let me drop Radio Jones.
That's all good.
And I'll drop Belt Loop.
I just wanted to see if the tablet connected to StreamYard, and it seems to work.
Yeah, it does. That's the only reason why I'm still on YouTube, because my computer's broken, my laptop's broken, everything broke at the same time. Good morning, Salon Diva V. So that's the reason why I can still be a part of the community. Let me find Belt Loop.
Hello, Salon Diva V. How you doing?
Okay, let me just find Belt Loop while I'm. Okay, there you are.
Y'all know my buddy over here, Radio Jonesy, and he's a new friend of Urban Garden Chronicles.
Yes.
You know, he, of course, I'm not here to speak for him. You know,
You can. You
exactly.
can.
Well, I could tell y'all about Jones. He's good people. There's
Yeah,
no
he is on these streets.
Hey, it's cold, I tell you. I'm just I can't go out. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you, but I see you wearing a toque and everything like you're in Canada. I thought you were hot down there.
It's cold, I tell you.
What grow zone are you in? What's your gardening zone if you garden?
Well, I don't know if we have zones, do we?
Let me Google.
Hang on,
What city are you in?
It's winter now. It's the middle of. We're in Tasmania.
Hey Google, what USD gardening zone is Tasmania in?
On the website anbg.gov.au, they say.
Okay, take care, Krista.
East Queensland, New South Wales and Victoria, and the uplands of central Tasmania. Do you want a little more context?
No, please repeat that. I think they said 2.
Sure. On the website anbg.gov.au, they say. Zone 2, the tablelands of southeast Queensland, New South Wales and Victoria.
Oh, you cold. Yeah.
Do you want a little more context?
Did I say zone 2, baby?
Yeah.
Zone 2.
Okay, so you're okay. That puts it in. Yeah, you're cold because I'm in zone 5B, 6A, and I think I'm cold. But you're okay. You're colder. Yeah.
I was driving to the airport this morning, and it was -5 degrees Celsius, and the glass turned to ice. And then when I put the washers on to try to wash the ice, wash it down, and all went to more.
Never do that. I'm in Canada.
No.
That makes it worse. That makes it worse.
That's what happened. That's what happened. It was terrible.
You get a sheet of ice, and then you can't see nothing at all.
Doing 100 kilometers an hour on the freeway, and I go, holy crow.
That's no, don't do that. You have to just put the heat on high on the defogger setting and get a piece that's melted, and then just leave it to melt on its own. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. But the daughter didn't like the heater on. She gets a bit car sick.
Dry.
Travel sickness. Yeah, so
Yeah.
she's thinking, turn the heater off. So we turned it off, and then within a matter of minutes, it went. And yeah, we
Yeah,
almost had.
as soon as I open the window a crack, I blare the heat on, only on the front window, not in the whole car, but you do get the heat. And then I have -40 washer fluid, but it still freezes on that window. The window has to be warm already before you start throwing that liquid on there. I got burned on the highway, like shoot, and I got to pull over now and wait. And just, yeah, it's not nice.
Hey,
Good morning, G Mama.
Hey, G Mama.
Well, that's the city lights down there.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, babe. While we're sitting here, I reckon I'll take some medication.
How you feeling? How you feeling, Gary?
Oh, well, I'm okay. I'm a little under the weather, but I'm I'd rather have this than a kidney stone.
Yeah.
So, a different kind of illness, I guess. Anyhow.
Yeah, you seem to be like you're still going on live. Like you still, you seem to be under the weather, but you're not like down and out. That's good.
Yeah, I got to take advantage of it because I work, and usually I can't stream during the day, which kind of well, I guess I could if I really pushed it, maybe, but it doesn't seem like I have as much time, or I got have to start and stop or something. I don't know. Just when I got more time, maybe I'm just sitting here with something to do to occupy my time or something. I don't know. But anyhow, it would be a shame if I didn't do something during just sitting around the house. I just don't seem right, I reckon. And so, and plus, I'm actually on this push for I don't know why I am. To me, the monetization really don't mean a whole lot. But it's, everybody's got goals that they try to hit. And so it's it's like, they say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
Yeah.
And, you kind of look at milestones, just like you were talking about. You've hit 200 and now you work towards 500. And, of course, the last thing that they really, well, no, because they also, from what I understand, something happens at 10,000 and then I think at 100,000, they send you some kind of a plaque thing. But
yeah, that's, I don't even want to put my mind there. That's just so far reaching. I'm just like, let me just aim towards 1,000. But just even getting 200, I'm surprised. I'm like, when I came on the platform, my family's like, oh, just go on YouTube because you like the gardening and you like all this stuff. And maybe there's somebody else who likes it too. And, I guess that's the weird thing. I don't want to hear your stories anymore. But, and it's like you have 200 people that like what you're doing. It's like, I didn't think I was going to get even 5 people. So I'm quite happy with 200 good people. It seems like, 200 genuine connections. It's not like I don't do much sub for sub. I do some, but not much. But genuine connections with people that are interested. And I like what they're doing as well. Not just gardening, but other stuff. And it's like, you're meeting some fabulous people. I didn't think I would meet even 5 people.
Oh, yeah, there's some great people. I mean, take yourself. You awesome.
Thank you. So are you, Luke. I like what you're doing.
I appreciate that. But, there's some really good people out there that you connect with.
Are you trying to find out?
So I'm surprised. Like, G Mama, I met Triple Threat, I met Lashes, like people that I'm like, I did not think I would find even 5 people. And I found 2, like there's 241 right now and counting. And it's like, wow, I just can't believe it. So, I'm very thankful, very grateful for what I've experienced so far. Gina versus Gina, same thing. But just, man, like a lot of good people, good content. I don't watch TV. I watch just YouTube now. Just YouTube.
Yeah,
That's it. Well, hang on. Where are we? There we go. Yeah. For sure.
I haven't watched TV for some time. And it's funny because, YouTube, they have control over it to some degree, but then again, some they don't. And I, honest to goodness, prefer smaller channels than the mega channels. I don't know why, other than they're more personable.
Yeah, more intimate. Like they actually say hey to you, and they know you by name, and they're not in this. You're not in a big crowd of people, and the chat's not so fast. It's like so going by so fast. It's a little, I like it.
I mean, it kind of reminds me, for a long time when I got on here, I'd in a room and I'd say Norm, in the chat, and it was an homage or a reference to
Cheers, yeah.
Cheers. That's right. And
people know your name. People are happy to see you. They it's a very nice feeling. Yeah.
And I got tired of having to explain it though, so I quit using it. But
I guess it's for that generation. If you don't know the show, you don't get it.
Right.
Maybe try Kramer. Maybe they'll know that one.
But where everybody knows your name and they're always glad you came. You want to be everybody knows your name. And this is in today's society, there have been some good things and bad things that have come up with the rise of social medias, or what I don't even know if you want to call YouTube a social media. I guess it is, but
for sure.
But the problem, as I see it, is unless you fall into a little community, which is kind of like what we have here, then you don't really, it's hard to find because, YouTube is promoting, all these huge channels. And you got to look way, way, way down in the thing to find somebody who's only got, 200, 400, 1,000 subscribers.
How did you find people? Like for me, I'm wondering how, like the first 100, how did they even find me? So how did you find smaller channels? Was it recommended on your feed, or you search for a certain topic?
Well, I started whenever I'd start looking for things. I think one of the things that helped me to some degree was looking for, somehow I'd heard about a deep mulch gardening, I think, and the concept kind of appealed to me. And so I think my first experience with it, I came across a fella. Well, my first experience with that was probably coming across Waylon Smalley. He's in my chat every now and again, and he's and I typically search out his videos and make sure I watch them. He's grown from around 1,000 or less than 1,000. I think he was around 1,000 when I found him, but he's around 9,000. I think a little over 9,000 followers or people that are connected with his channel. And he does deep mulch gardening, and he's just a very personable, and he makes it a point to every Saturday people will send him pictures so that he can put them up on his the garden and you or something like this is his episode. And I'm never good with memory on things like that, but he's but then I guess I was still at that moment I was using YouTube, I guess, as a trying to learn as much as I could about gardening. I've kind of gone through and now I've kind of changed focus. I still do a little gardening, but it's now I'm just, I guess, more like a social butterfly and just hop around watching a bunch of
social, right? You social. I like that. For me, I met you on, I think it was Lashes, and then from there it's just like
love me some Lashes. She's awesome.
Yeah, I met you there, and I think I saw you on T-Knox chat. I've seen you on other chats, yes, but I met you and I actually noticed your name on last because it was a smaller chat, so I could see names because it's like people's chats are so big you can't really keep up. But I saw you there, and then I subbed to you, and I saw you in your you have a chicken coop, and you had like a camera on your head or a camera on your getting like the inside, you know. And I'm like, okay, this is quite interesting. And then I saw your hillbilly. Is it hillbilly?
How to speak redneck, probably.
Redneck. Sorry, wrong term. You know, your term. I'm like, this guy's hilarious. He's sarcastic. He's hilarious. And then the end of the day, so it's just like
such a dry wit as well. It's just
and I found Rachel off of Belt Loop and seeing him on Devil Dog. So that's how I got like some other people and Drunken Chef and other people that I'm like now, you know, connecting with. But
and I see. I mean, I don't think you can see it, but if you can see right now on my arm, I got some chill bumps just because I have got the greatest people around me. I mean, you know, folks like yourself and Jonesy here and G Mama and, you know, Tarsha over at Triple Threat and TLC and, you know, and Devil Dog. Lord knows that he reminds me so much of me in so many ways. He could be my baby brother. There's just, now he gets a little harsh from time to time. He gets up, his feelings hurt on occasion, but that's okay. I find myself apologizing to him more than anybody else I ever apologized to.
It's okay.
That includes my wife.
That's the thing. We're all different. We're all different people. And even myself, I have to be more tolerant, and they have to be more tolerant with me, because I may, you know, some people portray as very rough, but they're very sensitive. Some people portray as very sensitive, but they're lethal. They're you know, they'll bite you and kill you. But we're all have to be more tolerant of each other. And this has taught me that, because exactly, we're all different backgrounds, different races, different cultures, different experiences. I'm now involved with people who are military. I've never been in the military in my life, but they have a lot to teach, and I have a lot to teach. There's all these things that I've never been part of, but now I'm part of it.
Yes, ma'am. That's a great thing. And in fact, that's sending a little, you know, another wave of chill bumps up my arm, because I've always believed that, right now, up until really, they came up with all this internets and the, most people, the folks that they grow up around, they get the news or, and then they've got the folks that they deal with. The folks that they deal with on a daily basis tend to be a lot like them, just because of similar experiences, similar surroundings, social situations. There's a lot of reasons for it. What's good? Well, this allows one thing that I'm just, stoked about. I'm really, is the fact that it allows you to sit there and get to know folks from different walks of life. And it's, and I'm not trying to talk about political or, religious or, that type of thing. People are pretty serious about some things, and it's best, in my opinion, let them, my daddy always said, a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. So you're just not going to change somebody's mind on some things, but that don't mean that they can't get to know you and, and have some, some warm fuzzies about you, or, at least understand, that person a little bit. So in my opinion, I think that it allows everybody to get to know some other folks.
Exactly. We don't have to hit those hot zones where it's like, political or religious, where people get upset. But the whole point is we have to all be building some sort of tolerance. We're not all the same. We did not all experience the same things. We're not in the same countries. We're not in the same, if everyone was a bit more tolerant, this would be a much better place. And even myself, like, I would watch people on, social media or whatever platform I'm watching. But now that I'm on it, you're like, it's easy to type insults, or it's like, I never did, mind you, but it's easier to type things and say, and criticize and make fun of people, or hey, good morning, African Dreaming, and like say stuff. But now when you're on it, you realize I probably should type less and just hang back and be more tolerant. Like stop saying stuff behind the keyboard, and you don't know what people are dealing with on the other end. And if they're opening up their home and showing you their family and that's how they do things.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not my way of doing things, but it doesn't matter. There's no right and wrong way. They're not hurting themselves. They're not killing themselves, their children. It's just a different way. And let me not be so judgmental and critical. And then the same for me in return. Don't be so judgmental and critical towards me. And if we all have that mentality and not saying like typing, you don't know what you're doing. Like, who has time? Like, who are these people? These trollish people. Good morning. Who did I miss? Okay, I didn't miss anybody. But yeah, good morning, African Dreaming. I watched your live last night and this morning. It was hilarious. You had a topic and you got to the topic, but then you left the topic and and then you blame people in the chat. It's your fault because you. Oh my gosh! And I'm watching Triple Threats live. I was in it at the end, but I went back to the beginning now. I'm watching it. So, and I don't. Yeah, a lot going on today.
Devil Dog told me I couldn't stop my thing till, we raised, all the money. One of the things I have been doing, I guess, lately is trying to raise some money for some folks trying to adopt their granddaughter.
I heard about that on your live. Yeah, I heard of Anastasia, is it?
Anastasia, no, that's Nancy's granddaughter. This is Autumn. Autumn is her name.
Okay. I know it was an A. Okay, yeah.
Well, an easy way, I guess, to remember them is ABC. You got Autumn, Brandy, and Charlie.
Okay.
And they're.
Morning, Lashes.
Hey, Lashes, good to see you, darling. She's awesome. She really is. And love that accent, too. She got a cool accent. But I'm sorry, Jonesy. I keep rambling on.
How'd you find this YouTube community?
Good question. I stumbled. I was thinking about doing lives, doing interviews with a few people in the music scene.
Okay.
And I started watching lives, and I started commenting on only about a month ago, and they said, "Come on up. You're from Australia." And then I met Devil Dog and Belt Loop and basically I've been riding just the train for about 4 weeks now, so it's been good.
Also, it hasn't been that long for you. You're like it's fairly recent that you've been coming up on lives and like interacting.
Yeah, never done it before.
Let me coach you just a little bit, Jonesy. From now on, say you melt Belt Loop and then Devil Dog. I'm just saying. I'm just saying like that. So top credit over here. I'm just.
Yeah. Well, used to there.
I saw Devil Dog on Tarsha's live, her very first live, and there was somebody else on there, and I liked the way that they were so helpful. Oh, you're waking up early, I know, but you got an 11-month-old Lashes. You're up early anyways. But I saw how helpful they were with Tarsha, and helping her get, and just I'm like, oh, this is like some genuine people. Then I checked out the channels, and I like chickens, so I'm trying to be a chicken mother. So I'm like, oh, he has chickens, and then click.
Oh yeah.
So Jonesy's too. Okay.
Yeah, he's the same with me. Like I just went testing, going live testing. And next thing you know, he's in the chat saying, "You should have told me. I would have been up there with you." Blah 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 blah. And I said, "I'm just testing." And so he was a great help for me. And it's like I've got a music channel. That's where I mainly do bands and promote stuff. And so my other channel is still only small. It's only got 260 subs, but this one is more like, this is me, this channel, more like it's how you pick a subject and that's your channel. Like you either do gardening or you do cooking or you do prepping or you do, and that's the way the algorithm will sort of work you into the system. Well, I haven't worked out what I'm doing yet, so it's just me. I'm the subject of this channel, so I'm going to do multiple things, but not to gain notoriety or to gain subs or to do anything. It's just meet nice people, have a bit of fun, you know.
Yeah.
Semi-retired.
Good morning, Miss Andale and Miss Ahina Smile. But yeah, it's been fun. I had as I said, I'm meeting people from around the globe, and there's some commonalities, and we're just getting to know each other. And it's been some crazy people and some crazy situations, but you have to have your head on straight. But it's been more positive than negative. But
well, you done the right thing when I went into the chat room, because I didn't announce myself. I didn't do anything. I thought, oh, here's Gary on a live, and I thought I'd check out the iPad or the tablet to see if it actually worked, because my phone doesn't do it.
Yeah.
And it works. So what I'm doing, I'm at the back now waiting for a kangaroo to come down and eat some grass, and I'm going to go out and try to show you. But I've been scaring them off.
Eating a kangaroo sub sandwich on belt loop. Yeah. What does kangaroo taste like? Like if you could.
Like venison.
Oh, I just chicken.
So it's a very tasty meat.
Yeah, it's a real rich sort of gamey meat. Yeah. Like
Is it
deer.
tough or is it tender? Like, is it, because they look very tough.
No, it's not bad. It's really dark and rich, and
fatty, nice fatty. Ooh, I like dark fatty. Like,
it's not,
yeah.
yeah, but there's more. Yeah. Anyway, you're right. Like, I went up to the shops and I went to the airport this morning.
I don't even know if they sell kangaroo here. I don't even know if it's something I could ever get here. But yeah, I want to see what it tastes like.
Well, I'm sure there'll be somewhere. There'll be some silly Australian doing a restaurant somewhere, and
somewhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere. There must be a little Australian community somewhere where you are. I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah. Well, I remember seeing Australian flags during one of the sports events. So I think there is a small, Australian community here. I'm mostly over here. I was talking yesterday to somebody. Mostly over here, I have a stronger. Well, there's a strong Portuguese community because when World Cup's going on, the Italians. There's a strong Spanish. Well, I would say Latin, because there's that makes up the Latin Spanish community. There's a lot of Argentinians. I don't know Brazilians yet. I don't know a lot of Australians.
We'll have to change that.
I know people from the Commonwealth, like the UK, strong Scottish community here. Yes, for sure. My friend's stepdad was Scottish. And I couldn't understand him. I had to really learn to like. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what is he saying? And after being around him a lot, I got the accent. I'm like, okay, I know what he's saying. And he's looking at me like, don't you speak English? I'm like, yeah, that's not English. That's something else. Is he hard of hearing? No, I'm not hard of hearing. Your words don't have a distinct beginning and end. It just slurs together in one mega word. So I'm trying to figure out where each word is. And he's like, blah, 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 and then they have the pitch that goes up and down. I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? But I got it. I understand him perfectly now.
Well, I'm actually sitting up because it's 1:45, and we're the first soccer game's on tonight. The Charity Shield, so Manchester City versus Liverpool. Mm-hmm. So that's on television in a couple of hours. So I'm trying to stay awake to watch that.
Yeah, I know how these guys don't play around with their football, soccer, or whatever you call it, but they don't play around with it. And if you're not part of their team, you better get out with your other jersey. Don't come over here with the other team's jersey.
That's it.
And if you drink the wrong kind of beer, it's like, no, get out. God, these guys are crazy. Yeah.
And then there's Grandma and Ian Dale. I just thought I'd say hey.
Yeah, they're here. Thank you guys for coming in. Thumbs up if you have a thumbs up already. I think I forgot to say that earlier, and Belt Loop did me.
Yes,
I can't
please.
do this. I can't read that on the tablet for some reason. It takes the whole screen.
I see it there. Okay. And what else I want to ask? Oh, I was watching Africa. I don't know if you guys know, but African Dreaming has a good channel, and he's in this chat. He and his wife were talking yesterday about dating and marriage in 2022, but then they got so sidetracked with the exciting chat and the jokes. But let me ask you guys, dating. Are you guys? I know Belt Loop's married. Are you married, Radio Jonesy?
In 1985, and still.
Okay, I'm divorced. So they're talking about dating and good morning, Ernie Hatmaker. Dating and marriage in 2022. I guess the premise was if you were single now, whether at your current age or at your younger age, and this new dating way of dating, how do you find it? Or if you found yourself newly single, this new way of dating, how would you survive in 2022?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. You'd be just. Good morning,
I could never replace the one I've got. That's probably the best answer I could give.
Yeah.
How's that?
Well, it depends on the situation. I know people who've lost their spouse through natural causes, not divorce, but like age and whatnot, and you find yourself newly single. Some people stay single. Some people don't like date again. They don't remarry again. They just like all about their kids and grandkids and like being by themselves. And some people actually meet somebody else. But how do you date? Like, I find people who are newly single who are more like they're old fashioned, I guess. That way of dating is not like how people date now. Saying good evening, I get your name and nice to meet you. It's like people are like, who? What? That's so nerdy. You're a nerd. No, it's not nerdy. That's a polite and old fashioned way of talking to people. Everyone's on their phones. It's just in their screen, texting or TikToking, and there's not that human face-to-face contact. People will see you in person and not say hi, but they'll see your profile, and all of a sudden they have a whole bunch of words and a lot of conversation to give you. What do you guys think in the chat? That's what I'm not dating per se. I'm just, but they don't talk to you in person. They don't they talk to you on social media, but they'll see you at the store and not say anything. The same person.
That don't seem like much of a date to me.
Doesn't seem like fun either, no.
No, it's not fun. I'm like, this is really like this is garbage, to be honest. Everyone has, so are you shy in person and then you're not shy on social media? Good morning, Renaissance Grandma. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Bougie, I'm with you. It's too much work.
Everyone can just turn the computer off and and I'm gone. You know what I mean? Like everyone's can say their 5 minutes of fame and then run away. That's the thing with social media. It's when you've got friends, it's a matter of it takes months and years to properly gather those friends, and it shows some like commitment to your friends and shows some support and encouragement, that sort of thing. But when you're on social media, you can be as nasty as you want, or you can be as polite as you want, and you still mightn't even be seeing the right person. Or that
exactly. You got that right. I think we're in a microwave. It's not just dating, it's a society. It's a microwave, instant pop, it's ready in 5 seconds. And that longevity, that getting to know somebody. Good morning, AllNat Home Center. Getting to know somebody, really getting that. And for me, to be perfectly honest, it might sound horrible saying this, but it's like, you get to a certain age, it's like, how much time do you need to get to know somebody? If you tell me it takes 2 years to get to know somebody, I don't have that kind of time. Most people will say, I don't want to wait 2 years. So they kind of rush things, and they rush relationships, they rush things because they're saying, okay, I'm at a certain age, I only have a certain amount of time, boom, 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 boom. and they're taking these risks because they don't want to wait for like that high school sweetheart thing. We're too old for high school sweethearts. We don't have that kind of time. You're in your late 30s, your early 40s, maybe even your 50s. You don't want to wait 2 years to get to know somebody. By the time you get to know them now, it's like, you know, you feel like your life has passed you by. Like, I don't know if that's the right attitude, but that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you know, you get what I'm saying. It's like, you don't, that time is a bit, and then internet just makes people hide behind a mask and they're not showing their true self. You're right. And you don't know what you're really getting. And they could have like, you know, 10 wives and 10 different countries for all you know, because people be hiding and, you know, and it's very difficult to know what you're getting. You're getting a 6 for a 9, is what we say. You're getting a 6 for a 9. You're not getting what you thought you were getting. Bougie saying some people on the internet have 2 personalities. The keyboard, yep, exactly. The keyboard and then their real.
Yeah. There's plenty of keyboard warriors out there. They fight battles from their chair in their room in their house, and they won't go anywhere and do anything, and they just sit at home and think they know everything. I've met plenty of them, I can tell you that, in the music scene. Like, you know, they whinge and whine about not having enough gigs, or they whinge and whine about not of I don't want to pay $5 to go into the room to see a band. I should be getting it for free. All this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And they don't realize how hard it is to set these things up and to try to get a little bit of income for the actual people that are working. And yeah, but then they'll go home and bag everything out online after you've just worked like a 6-hour shift, and you pack up and you go home and you're just relaxing, and then you hear all these lovely people, and then it's like us versus them and them versus us, and that's why I'm over here. That's why I'm off the music side.
It's very difficult, and then you start adding, like, whether it's dating or just meeting friends, because some people are having a hard time meeting friends, especially older people, because some of their friends are not even living in the same city anymore. Some people have passed away. Like, there's many reasons why you may not have the same friends. Like, you only had 5 friends, let's say, and now you have 1. You're trying to meet new people. Bring in, like, you know, kids and responsibilities. People are busy. People are having a hard time balancing their own life, and then you're trying to meet new people, new friends, and it's just it's emotionally draining. Like, it's literally like I don't know, it's just emotion. You know, what do you guys think in the chat? It's emotionally draining, even trying to meet friends, not boyfriends or girlfriends, just a regular friend that you want to have a conversation with or a coffee every now and then. Everybody wants something. They want to leech you or suck you dry. They want a favor. They want, you know, I don't know. It's really draining just to meet people, and they don't want something.
Well, as far as that type of, or that conversation goes, just my 2 cents is fairly simple. I'm old. I ain't going to change. My way of doing things is fairly simple. You know, I'm going to go out and meet somebody somewhere. I'm probably, if I was to be single, now I'm a happily married man, so none of you ladies out there get any ideas or anything. Or guys. I'm just saying, I ain't judging you. Y'all got to do y'all's own thing, live your own life. I'm okay with that. But if I was to suddenly be single, don't get me wrong, my wife is awesome. She's perfect for me.
We're not disputing that. But yeah, sometimes stuff happens and people end up back on the market.
I'd probably, what's up, Planter Garden TV? But I'd probably start dating, you know. There is, a relationship typically moves from a excited thing into an intimate thing. The more you get to know somebody, the more you can share yourself and more you can. But initially, I think there needs to be that physical attraction. There's a lot of people that are very beautiful on the inside that maybe are not, that exciting on the outside. And there's some people that are exciting on the outside that are not that interesting on the inside.
Yeah.
And so I think you got to have both of them if you want a long term. What's up, Broke Farmer? Good to see you.
Broke Farmer.
Anyhow, but I would start dating again, I think. I would try to look forward to that, because, that's one thing that once you get married long term and you spend a lot of time with somebody, you do have the intimacy. And I think I would yearn for that again, even though I would look forward to that excited, when am I going to see him again type thing. But I would do it old school. I wouldn't bother. It's not, I mean, I may meet somebody on the internet, but I think personally I'd be looking every time I go to the grocery store or went out somewhere and do a little flirting with them. That's just my nature anyhow, I expect. And I would kind of go old school on them.
Good morning, my backyard life. I see you there. So you have no problem. So you guys, Loop, you have no problem approaching a lady and saying, "Hey, how are you doing today? What a beautiful." Small talk and kind of sift and see if she's like open to like flirting and have a little coffee or something.
Yeah, I would do that. Fact is that's, I mean, it is true that a lot of folks have their nose buried in their electronics devices. But I don't have a problem setting my phone down and spending some time looking somebody eyeball to eyeball. And so, and that's what I think I would do if I were newly single or single for a while. My brother, he was married for a long time, and he ended up getting remarried. His wife passed away. Understand? He didn't get a divorce. She passed she got into a car wreck. And she passed away. But it wasn't too long before he got involved with another young lady. Of course, I'm not here to air any family laundry or anything. But he met her. It's funny because he ended up marrying a girl that I was sweet on back in 1980.
Yeah.
And he was, she's just an old friend. And I don't know why he asked me if I was all right with him dating her, but I couldn't imagine anybody that'd been better for him or for her.
I guess he figured you talked to her, you liked her back in the day, and yes, you're married and you have a life of your own, but out of respect, just to make sure that, you wouldn't have a problem.
But
So let me just get this straight. I don't want to talk his business, but his wife passed away. He found himself newly single for whatever reason, doesn't matter. Like whether he was divorced, let's say, doesn't matter. He was newly single and he had a female friend, a family longtime friend. How did they go from dating? Did he say, "Hey, let's go for coffee"? And it happened they start to like each other, or was it like, "I like you"? Or
I think that I think he had seen a lot of the conversation I had with her, and the conversation that I had at that time. She was up in Kentucky and we're down in Mississippi. So, he talked with her a little bit, but then he didn't waste no time, I reckon, and having her come down so they could get to meet one another. And it was a kind of abbreviated thing, more or less. And he got to know her. He had a chaperone come on over, so he's still old school, And
I see you, Bougie. Bougie saying it's the hookup nowadays, no more dating. That's what a lot of women are finding, that you're dating. I had a friend who's been dating for years. She finally, she got remarried now. But she was saying she was out dating. I was not really. I'm like, this is just too much work. There's too many frogs. There's I don't have time for all these frogs and getting warts. It was just, but the long and the short was that she found that men don't even want to spend money on you. I'm not talking about gold digger. Like, they don't want to go on a date. They don't want to buy you. They'll buy you a coffee, but by the time they spent the $2 for the coffee, they're trying to get into your pants within like a certain timeline. Like, there's no like they take it as an investment into your underwear. Like that's how she's finding it. Like they're like, okay, I'm spending $20 on a steak dinner or $40 or $50. When am I gonna hit it? And it's like, she's like, it was worse. She goes, it's worse dating now than when we were in high school. It's like the men are worse. So now you're a grown man, have your own house, whatever, your own place, and you're worse than we were in high school. They're just counting down how many dollars they've spent and how long it's going to take to get in your pants. Am I wrong, Bougie? Am I wrong? Ladies in the audience, that's what she said, and I can't lie. It was kind of like that.
Well, I think that broke farmer is right. Men got to be able to spit game.
Have to talk, yeah.
I don't know.
Women be talking game too. They be hitting men in the store. I've seen them.
Yeah, that's true. But see, another thing about it, so much has been made these days. I mean, at one point, when you were dealing with more, what you would consider traditional role models, when roles or whatever, it was the women, were the one to be treated, and the man was the one to be treating. Going out to eat, that type of thing. Of course, these days, there's a lot of, I don't know. The fact is that when you start talking about new age feminism and that type of thing, women can do pretty much whatever they want these days, just like, but when there's talk of all this equality and between the sexes and what have you, maybe the guy, I don't know. All I know is that I'm kind of an old school kind of guy in a lot of those ways, and I believe that, and I'm gonna, if I'm interested in a girl, I'm gonna spend money, to get to know her.
And I don't get me wrong. I know there's gold diggers. I know there's women out there, as Broke said, who are using men for free dinners. I understand that. I'm talking about, in this scenario, two people who are single. They're not playing any games in terms of that, but they just want to meet somebody and they want to have some companionship, and maybe a monogamous relationship. They don't want to be dating 5-10 people. They want to just have a monogamous relationship. But yes, there are women who are out looking for free, free dinner and free all kind of nonsense. And it's like, for me, I'm gonna talk about me. I don't know about anybody else. My first problem with this dating thing is men saying that they're single and they're really not single. That word single does not mean the same thing to women as it does to men. And I know there's different lines, like single, like I'm not in a committed relationship, but I'm still hitting 5 women and that I rotate through. I understand. But when I ask, are you single? And you say, I'm single, that means you may be dating multiple people, but you're not with one monogamous person or living with a woman. And then you find out that they weren't even half single. They were dibble dabbling all over. And then women be calling your phone trying to cut, like, I'm too old for that stuff. Like, really? I'm not fighting you for this raggedy old man. Like, come on. Yes, Bro Farmer, go ahead.
Now, first off, thanks for allowing me on your channel. Great channel. But it sounds like kind of semi-men bash. Now,
No, I'm not bashing men, but I'm only dating men, so I can only speak about me. But yeah, I'm not bashing men. There's some good men out there, but they're all married. So I can't talk about you guys.
They're not all married, but, and can we be real for a minute? A lot of women have used men for so long. Free dinner, free lunch, buy me this, buy me that, with no intentions of dating that man. So after time, it devalues some women, and men see this and they heard 100 stories about getting used to the point where they're scared to invest fully in a relationship. Now, you can go to Instagram anytime and see a woman half naked and talking about getting a bag. Now, when you start devaluing women like that, of course, it's going to be harder for men to date. No men are on Instagram twerking with their shirt and shorts on. You know what I mean? So for to say it's not any good men. And number two thing, a lot of men, a lot of women, because women can't handle the truth. When you first meet a woman, of course, a man is dating 2 more women that he's not serious about because he's playing the field trying to find the one he wants. But he can't tell you that because you can't take that. And he doesn't know.
I can take it. But wait, this is the problem, bro. This is the problem I find, bro. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's just me. If a man told you that, maybe not in a direct, cold way, but saying, I'm dating. That means I'm dating. I'm not committed to any one person. But when these men be acting like they're just dating maybe 1 or 2, then you as a woman put your eggs in this 1 or 2 baskets instead of playing the field as well. When the breakup happens, you ain't got no other options. He has 10 other options. Let me know up front that you're just dating. Just let me know this is what it is so I can move accordingly. I can date 10 other people too.
Well, you sound like a very nice woman, but it's a lot of women that do the same thing, but women just are better at cheaters. Women are better liars. This is a fact. Women are more believable when they're lying. So a man might, lie, but it's just as many women doing the same thing lying. We just are awful liars. So we've been deemed as liars because we've been caught so many times lying. Doesn't mean we lie more. Just mean we're bad at lying. That's all.
Yeah, you're right. You don't lie more. You're bad at lying. Because I've been in situations where I've said, the person asked me, oh, are you dating anybody else? I said, I'm not dating anybody else per se, but me and you aren't exclusive. If I meet somebody else and they ask me out, I'm saying yes. Because me and you ain't like bona fide. You say bona fide over here. You're not my number one. Just dating. So he didn't like that because like, huh, Michael, you're doing the same thing behind my back. I know you're doing the same thing.
Well,
but you all right. So you were talking like men were killing dating. A lot of women are killing dating because I saw a video the other day and it could have been fake, but it was some truth to even fake stuff. The guy took the lady out for her birthday dinner. She got mad because the guy wouldn't pay for her friends. It's almost to a point where a guy is nothing but a couple dollars and a mule. And that is how a lot of women are starting to perceive men. So once you perceive men to be that way, then we're going to turn into that. And it's going to be hard to date.
And I don't blame it, but that woman's feisty though. If you invited a woman on a date, I'm assuming you asked her on a date or some kind of conversation had, how are your 5 friends coming to the date with you? And if they're coming to chaperone, I wouldn't ask him to pay for that. That's ridiculous. But these girls are out of control too. They're out of don't wrong me. These girls are out of control.
But this is the point I'm making. That if women act like this and consistently treat men this way, these are the results you're gonna get. And it's not that all women do this, but once you get enough of them doing it, then that's the perception. Now me, I'm old school. I've been married for a long time. If I take my wife out to eat, 100% of the time I'm paying. I feel like that's the least I can do for her. Open doors. I always take care of my wife. Mm-hmm. That is the stuff I do. And it's a lot of good men out there, but facts be facts. Y'all don't want those guys. The nice guy that drive the trash truck for the city that has a 401k plan ain't gonna treat you right. You'd rather have a guy with a nice car, a nice smile, green eyes. And
those are young girls. That's young girls. Young girls. The mature women know the game now. We don't want that.
Them pretty much you know now. You know now, but you dated that guy. Now 10 girls with that guy.
Right there, front row. Never again. Why they have their watch now? No way.
But I'm saying in the beginning, yeah. And if you're that nice guy in his 20s that do the right thing, treat women right, take them out to eat, pay for it, and you get screwed over by these women, it's gonna be a different thing once you get everything together. You're like, no, I'm not doing this no more. You didn't want me when I was in my 20s because I didn't have a lot of money. Oh, right. You want me now because those nice looking guys with a lot of money don't want you now.
This too.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Didn't I hear that at one point you told your wife, said, look, I ain't got any money I'm broke right now. I'm broke, but I got a plan.
And I asked her, did she want to be part of that plan?
That's right. That's what I remember here. I remember you saying that. The fact is that, everybody, you got good people and bad people, and you do have, folks that I've known girls that all they did was ask people to bring this over and bring that over so they could take advantage of the man's, willingness to spend money. But I've also known guys that all they trying to do is get in the girls' britches, and they something about that too. A guy wants and what a girl wants. The fact is, sometimes you just got to keep messing around with different girls or different guys till you find what you're looking for. My wife wouldn't even go out with me to begin with. I dated half the girls she worked with, and they all told her, "Don't go out. They'll love you and leave you."
But that's the end game. See, a lot of women don't think about that. Men are visual people. We like women based off how they look. It's just what it is. Women have a deeper connection.
Women are liars. We like how the men look too.
Well, but that's not.
But they try to act all churchy. Oh no, the person fact. You like a man with thick arms and thick this and thick that.
Really?
Hey,
is that a thing?
Men and women like visual. Like a man and men and women who looks good, who keeps themselves well groomed, who smells nice, and we all like that. So we all should be at the point where we both know, men and women, keep yourself looking nice, keep yourself looking good, smelling nice, keep your, and present yourself to the world the way you want to, be received. That's, the king and the queen that you are. But women want to act like, oh, he's superficial. Stop lying. You're the same way too. You're the same way. You like the way a man looks.
Hey, Urban, I've
Hold on, Broke. You're breaking up, Broke. Hold on. I'm gonna you're through a dead zone.
I've enjoyed being up here on the panel. I usually, whenever I get up this early, I try to go over and watch, Broke Farm or Best Garden Freelance. Great farming. I always have a brain fart. Thank you. And I just thank you for having me.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for coming.
I spend a little time over there every day, and if I got to have me some more coffee. But because that was some. I always enjoy Broke Farm. He's an enjoyable person. He's got a great, what's up, Micro Farmer? Good to see you.
Is he there? Okay, I see him. Hey, Micro, I dropped the link again. My tablet's a little slow. Okay, there it is.
All right, but
I think Broke dropped. Well, Broke, come back. I think your connection dropped.
Yeah.
But I put this up again for those who want to come up. Maybe Bougie, you want to come up and talk. We're not men bashing. Some people think I'm not men bashing. I'm just talking about my situation. I know there's good people in every men and women. Don't take it as men bashing. So if that's how it's coming off, no, I'm not men. I'm just talking about straightforward stuff, but I'm not men bashing.
You man bashing.
Most of my friends are men. Hold on, Micro. Where are you, Micro? Oh, there you are. Hey, Micro, good morning. Yeah, come back, Broke Farmer, if you can.
Yeah, come on back.
I'm talking about dating, like even for you, Micro, you remarried, you dated in this current generation. It's these streets are terrible. Meeting somebody is terrible.
Yeah, but you don't need to put our business out there, Urban Chronicle. No, I'm messing with you. I should have told you I was married, girl. So, well, I had heard through the grapevine that you had a great topic, so I was about to go collect my chicken eggs and check on my baby rabbits. I was like, oh, I got Urban Chronicle. A Broke Farmer never really get into stuff like this. I was like, what? So I had to what was the topic now? Yo, run me up.
I'm just talking about, because I'm spinning off of African Dreamings Live, because I was watching it this morning, so now it's in my head, like dating and being married in like 2022. I'm divorced and dating right now in this generation, in this climate and social media and online dating, and it's just challenging, man. It's just like, it's terrible. Like, even just as I said before, when you meet a guy and you're asking if he's single, he's telling you he's single, but he ain't really single. And if you had known he was, like, if we're more honest, if men and women were both honest, because there's bad women too, don't get me wrong, but be straight up. If you say I'm dating, then I know how to move with you. That means you're dating, you're checking out all your options. But some of these men act like when they date a woman, especially a woman maybe who has children or of a certain age, they act like they're kind of exclusive-ish without saying they're exclusive. And then the woman's only dating him, but he's dating 5 and 10 other people. So it causes a lot of problems with dating.
That is the word.
Plus online dating. It's this online thing is not working.
But I want to try him on a dating thing. I had that conversation with somebody, and dating means exactly he's dating different people. You're not exclusive. There's no such thing as dating exclusive. Either you with the person, you what you want to call entangled with somebody, whatever. But when a person dating, that's what it really means. And a lot of people take the word dating like we're dating. No, you're not. He's dating Urban Chronicle today today is Saturday. Tomorrow I'm out there with lashes on Monday. We're dating. So there's no commitment in dating. Dating is like what you said.
Right. And you're right. But the men, this is my issue. I understand the words that you're using. I understand it completely. And I've been burned and I know the game a bit better. But some of these men are doing what you're saying. They are just dating. There's no commitment. I understand that. But their behavior is making the woman, and they know they're doing this, think that they're really almost exclusive. They're not quite exclusive, but you're almost exclusive. And most of their time is being spent with you. They're at your house every day. They're calling you a lot. And you think, okay, you may be dating, but we're almost exclusive because you're spending a lot of time with me. Meanwhile, the man has no intention of making you exclusive in this next 2 years. And you know, as men, you're doing that. You're trying to make the woman be exclusive with you.
Hold up. You dated somebody for 2 years? Oh,
no, not me. No, it wasn't. I'm just saying, but some people have. Not me, but my friends. Yes.
I hear that. I'm like, I think dating is at least about, I would say dating good. I would say from 6 to 9 months, you should be dating. If you don't know where y'all going into this dating situation, then you need to ask that question. But then again, sometimes the woo-woo is good. So everybody just want to just take it what is, and most time the women get hurt because the women are so scared. They feel that he's a good-looking dude. He throwing it down. So she doesn't say nothing, but she continues, but she going down that road of hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Say, hey, I've been dating you for whatever 6 to 9 months. What we doing? What we doing? If you giving up the cookies for free, I mean, at the end of the point, I mean, why buy the cow? You know how that saying goes. Why buy the milk?
Yeah. And then most women are asking nowadays.
Who's that?
Hey, African, you're on an African. I think you're watering the garden.
What's
like
up,
your
y'all?
water. I think, like for instance, how do women meet people? Because this is part of the problem. We're not even meeting people nowadays. I'm meeting people, but I don't even know if they're single. How do you find out the man's single without seeing thirsty and desperate? Should I even bother ask? Do I ask a friend? Do I say, oh, how's your wife? Like, how do I bring that up?
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you the answer. Be straight up. Hey, because if he gets offended, if a woman gets offended, a man gets offended for you asking that question, he ain't the person for you. Run. Seriously. Just run. If you say, hey, are you married? I mean, well, guys gonna lie to when they get what they want. You know what I mean? But you really
know that. We know that. Yeah.
You can't. I was in a situation. I was legally married, but I wasn't even legally separate. We just went in America. I just went I was still legally tied to the person I legally married, but
you weren't living together. You weren't. I know what you mean. Right. Yeah.
But I was not legally divorced. So I found the second one I was divorced. I'm married to now. So I got divorced when okay, boom. This is what it is. So it's all dependent. Because men can lie, and women. I was just talking about that. Women make men. Because if a man came and say, "Hey, Urban, listen, I like you. You fine, everything like that," if he came straight up and told you exactly what he wanted, you'll probably tell him, "Get out your face." Men
depends on how it's presented, because this is a problem. Sometimes people are they don't know their audience. So if you're going to be crude, then no. But if you're going to be like, you know what? I think, like one man came to me but I didn't. I said no because he wasn't. There was no attraction. He wasn't my type. He was a bit too old from over my maximum age, like that I would date. But he was very polite. He was very respectful. He's like as old as my dad, and I'm like, no, that's not really gonna work. But he was very polite, and he said, I like, and I would you like to go for coffee? And I said no because there's some people you can't be friends with. They're gonna take it as something more always. So out of respect for him I said no, not to be rude, but because I know he couldn't just be my friend. Mm-hmm. So that's why I said no. Because some people can't be your friend.
They can't.
Yeah.
They try their hard. You might as well be upfront. Like I said, even if I was just saying, like I tell people, like my wife, young, whatever, she know I'm not blind. It's going to be attractive women out there. You're going to see stuff. It's sometimes you get caught up in a mix, and it's what it is. But if you be honest with the person, like, listen, I'm still legally married to somebody, but I'm like you said, whatever. I don't say option. I just say, hey, I'm dating out. I'm legally still tied to somebody legally. And I'm not divorcing her just to be dating you. You know what I mean? But when that time comes to get into a relationship with you, I'm planning to marry you, then I'm going to go ahead and do what I got to do to make sure our lives together. That's what I did with my second wife. You know, I was still legal. You know what I mean?
I know people who dead and gone had a woman living with for 20 years and they were married to somebody else. And now they're fighting over the estate because you weren't legal wife. But that's another conversation. That's another story. But in terms of meeting people, I think women are trying to meet men. And we're just trying to meet and date single men who are dating. Not married men who are pretending to be single and cheating on their wives. Men who are actually dateable. Even if you're dating multiple women, you're dateable. And even that we can't.
You know what? Certain people around me, especially women, it's hard at a certain age because the woman pool has become, y'all competition is ridiculous. You know, and I respect y'all. I am not going to argue with Earth Chronicle, who's is up in age when he's giving me resistance. But I need to get from
you chipped out there. I heard you say up there in age, you're going to find, but you cut out.
Yeah, I was saying that when it's hard for women of a certain age to really get into a date pool when there's so much fish out there in the sea at this point.
Exactly.
And I told my nigga, I said, when you start putting restrictions on a man, it's about 10 other women who's not going to have no restrictions. They're going to be like, blah, blah, blah. So it's hard for the sisters and women just in general at certain ages because the competition is ridiculous because there are young women. Like I said, there's women between the age of 22 to 35 who are not resist. They live in a different world than the women like your age. You know what I mean? These young girls are like,
that's what I'm saying, because in the beginning I said a lot of good women are lowering their standards, are doing things that they don't necessarily want to do because in this age of dating, the old-fashioned ways ain't going to get you nowhere because, as you said, there's 20 other women who are putting out, who are not offering any no's and no resistance and no restrictions. So then why are you going to and then we're getting hurt too because now you're playing a game that you're not equipped to really be playing because you shouldn't be playing with the sharks if you're a goldfish. And this is what's happening to some people.
Yeah, because some of the women of ages don't want to come to the realization where you a certain age, right? You've been hurt, you've been dogged over. You're going to come with stipulations of how I'm going to get the cookie. Just say, you're going to come with, he's got to do this, I got to do this. But there's a 25-year, that's why I said I'd rather be arguing with a Ferrari than fucking around with an old Toyota. You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying. I hear you. But the thing is, this is a caveat though. This is a caveat. Even if I'm an old Toyota and you have a young whatever, and I lower all my standards in terms of timelines and restrictions. Mm-hmm. I can do all that and still get played. That's what women nowadays are figuring out. You can do all of that and you're still getting dissed. So what's the point?
Wow. African dream is
what's up, bro?
I'm married. I'm gonna tell you why, and I'll tell y'all the truth. Those type of guys are late bloomers. Like when you come across somebody like
who?
Men who play those kind of games.
for with the
Oh,
old
okay,
women.
okay.
They late bloom.
Okay, okay.
Like when you
Okay,
like
I
me,
got
who
you.
have multiple. I've been with girls, shits. Probably I would just say between 14 and 0. I had enough women in my life to last me 3 lifetimes, right? But when the older guys you talking about playing those games with the women, they are late
Oh,
bloomers.
okay, I see who it is now. Thanks, Lashes. I wasn't sure who that was. I'm like, who is Life Journey? And I'm waiting to see. Okay, Lashes is coming up.
So me and Lashley be having our conversation because she done got her young sprung chicken out there try to put his shirt off. I be seeing Kirk tell Kirk put his shirt back on, making me look bad. So I do have these conversations with ladies, and I be like, at a certain age, if you become single, I kid you not, after 45,
Hey, Tori's Brain Games. Mhm.
there's hard to find somebody. And people like Lashes, I'm gonna use Lash for example. Sometimes you gotta go a little young. I ain't saying go too young, but you gotta go a little younger because a lot of guys between the age of 30, 35, he's coming into maturity, right? And now he don't want to mess with the young girls because the young girls got game, right? The young girls gonna find the micro farmers who got money doing their thing and gonna take and break up off of people. These young girls now do not want to build nothing what they can do. I'm being honest with you. I know people might not like what I'm saying, but the young girls between the professional young girl that's coming out of college at the ages, 22, 23, 24, she a boy around the age of 22, 25 is still playing games. So what she does, she finds her the 38-year-old, a 40-year-old man who's been around, and he got a little more sense than that 25-year-old, that 22-year-old. The 22-year-old got games, right? But a lot of women, our sisters, don't want to date a younger kid. I mean, what they want to say, I'm not dating nobody younger than me. Sometimes you have to because you got to catch that young man between the age of, I would say, between 30 and 35. If that man gets past 35, 40, he's an old fool. He ain't settling down. He ain't trying to settle down. I'm being honest with you. I'm there.
So if he's never been married by 40, that means he's a rolling stone. Okay, I understand that.
And I'll be honest with y'all, young
Broke farmer saying, hold on, I missed the comment. He said something about women play. Oh yeah, women play games too. You're the master. Yeah, women play games, but is it just me? You men know when a woman's a gold digger or playing games. You guys can catch that faster than a woman who's dating a man and trying to. I don't know. Is it just me?
Person that calls a woman a gold digger is a dude with no money. I'll be honest with you. A guy with money, he already know what he's going to do. He's going to either help her out and get her where she needs to be. So I really don't think it's a gold digger. I just think it's the broke brothers that call girls gold diggers, women gold diggers, because you know she's a gold digger because the way she act, the way you got her. She's a gold digger. But
not necessarily, but I feel what you're saying, but not always. Because I mean, that's the equivalent of saying like, you know, a woman hooking up with a man and she knew what she was getting into because 2 years down the road he beat her ass. I mean, that I feel what you're saying, but that ain't 100. That ain't 100.
Oh no, I ain't saying nothing. None of it was 100%. But you, okay, here goes. What they say, it ain't tricking unless you got it. It's not tricking. I mean, I know people call it tricking, but it ain't tricking. Y'all should have.
But I get what you're saying, but you get what I'm saying too, though, right? I mean, like you said, it ain't 100%. So
I'm 100%. I'm saying it's my opinion. It's my opinion.
Yeah.
Because
I think there's other sides to every scenario, but in general, but I'm saying most times a man can see that a woman be playing a game or that she's only out for what she can get. You guys can catch that pretty early on in the way that she moves and
of course.
Obvious. So I think most men.
That's what I took from what Homer said. And that part I get.
You know the deal. You know the game. But most women nowadays who are more mature, even if you're not looking to get married, you are looking for some kind of consistent companionship. You don't want to be dating 50 million people. You don't want him dating 50 million people because you don't want all these fungus and all these monkey this and all these stuffs going around. You want to be a monogamous, thing. And it's just meeting somebody that's actually single is challenging. And some of these men nowadays too, whether young or old, a lot of women are successful and have money and have good careers. Some women have their own, multiple homes. They're very successful. And a lot of these men be using these women too for a come up as well, or just to take care of, their comfort and their lifestyle. So it's not just one-sided anymore. Like men being the victim of gold diggers, women be the victim of as well.
I won't say this.
Go ahead.
Like, look here. First off, this entertaining as hell to me because I don't have a vested interest one way or the other. It's just an interesting topic, interesting subject matter, and conversations like this make those days where maybe baby a little bit moody or we into it over something dumb like who left the refrigerator cracked or something like that. Damn it, I'm holding on to my marriage with all my might, baby, because the shit y'all talking about and what y'all out there going through.
Like out here in these streets, you don't want to be back in these streets. Let me tell you.
I can be back in the streets. I know how to move in them streets. As a guy who don't know what he's doing, you can move.
Maybe you're right, Micro, but I don't think actually want to be back
to deal with that. At my age,
no.
Man, that to me, that's shit.
If
I ain't even trying to
just put the damn seat down and just smile and nod because these streets ain't cute. They are not cute, and it's tiring, and as people said, it's draining. Having to meet new people, even if it's just a friend you're meeting, whether a same gender friend or another, and it's like to know if they're my friend or not. Are they just trying to get a hookup or a job or a come up or be in my network?
Yeah.
It's very draining just to meet friends. Never mind a dating partner or somebody. Jeez.
See,
everybody wants something.
Take a little bit. You got to take a little bit of African dreaming theory of things. He said, "I don't get in grown folks' business." If I ain't gonna lie, I'm 55 this year, right? If me and my wife was to split up, whatever the situation is, I am prepared to get back in them streets because I know what I'm doing when I get in them streets. I'm gonna be straight up to the chick. I'm like, listen, I can be your sugar daddy, and that's that. You know what I mean?
I respect that. I just don't want to. See, I know how to change tires too, but you don't see me going around helping folk change tires willy-nilly just because I know how to do it. I believe you will be successful in your endeavor because I feel like I know Homer that I know Microformer that much. You said you can make that move. I believe you can do that. We two different type and style of men. Man, if my wife, God forbid, my wife passed away, because that's the only way we going anywhere, hopefully. And should my wife pass away, I just, I just take a cup of tea shilling, I go get me some strange, and I come back to the house. So I get what you're saying. But as far as like dating and trying to rebuild and grow and be with folk,
that's just fun, like fun in the sun. We're talking about relationship, like where you're letting your guard down, and you're getting to know each other, not just sexually, like heart to heart. No.
Oh, no, I'm gonna get in the mind now. I explain that to people when I talk. I'll get in your mind because that's where you need to be at this point. It ain't about the sexual attraction, but at the end of the day, I need to know where you at, because you can find some crazy, because I'm gonna tell you this, some beautiful, crazy women out here. If you look at the body, like I'm sold, but when you realize she's a cuckoo bird, she's a really cuckoo bird. She's bad, and a lot of men get caught up in that body shit where she's a cuckoo bird. I need to know your mind. Yes, I would love to tap it. I ain't gonna lie. I will be lovely to tap it, but you gotta understand, they looking like lashes crazy as a cuckoo bird. And then Urban Chronicle, I say, I'll try to get with an Urban Chronicle, right? Urban Chronicle say I don't wash my ass that good. I'm like, what the hell? So you be like, you got to know how to move. You just know, like with Urban Chronicle, if you meet a woman like her, you already know, bro. You need to bring that Irish Spring and that lava soap in her house with you, because she ain't with that body soap. You know what I mean? She ain't with that body wash. You know what I mean? Woman. You grown men don't. I'm with her. Grown men don't need to wash their ass with body wash. I'm be honest with you. I'm right along with you. And I know if people watch my live, they get on me about using Irish Spring. I always show this bar.
All of that is small fries. If your woman don't mind Irish Spring and you don't mind it, you do what works for you. That's like you do what works for you.
And Handsome Dirt got on my ass about washing. He said, "This is a deterrent. This is a woman deterrent." I said, "No, it ain't. This is a real."
Some of them like Irish Spring. Some of them like Zest. Some of them like Old Spice. You find what works for you.
When you over 300 pounds, wash your ass with real soap.
Yeah, it's true, because things be leaking and cracking and dripping and all kind of problems in these streets.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I done went under some big old titties and they smell like cheese. I'm being honest. Wash under y'all.
All that sweat. But that's those things are that's a different point. But I know what you're saying. Just meeting people and trying to find a companion is just like, man.
Because there's women like you, they're gonna come with their little ticks. You're not gonna let them at your age right now. Ain't no man coming in your household running nothing. You know what I mean? So you got to understand who you are as a woman. Ain't no man. You've been paying your bills by yourself. I had this conversation. What can a man do for you? Like Lasha, God forbid anything happen to her husband. What can a man come and tell Lasha? She already has everything.
Okay, so let's pause there a second, because I hear that a lot. But we have everything. So what do you expect a woman to do? You expect us to sit there and at our age and from our youth to now to sit here and do nothing? Because if I was basically what you're asking me to be is like not have everything, then you would say I'm what? Listen, what was I doing for the last how many 20 years? You wouldn't want me either, because now I haven't done anything. So do men expect us to sit here for the last 20 years? Now we're
so
grown.
glad you said
not
that.
Have a pot to piss in. Like, do you think I'm not gonna have a car? I'm not gonna have my own home by now. And if
you know, I got a response. Go ahead, home.
Because
microphone.
Because I asked women like Urban Chronicle, and they get stuff. I say, you doing your thing, right? You have your stuff, right? What can a man come and say to you to be attracted to you? Like, what? I want the women to tell the men that's in this audience right now, a woman who paying her own bills, have her stuff together, have her career, her profession, her business, whatever. What kind of man what can he say to you to be attracted to you?
I got
what do you mean?
For
like,
both of those.
Pick me up? How to approach me? You mean? Are you talking about what?
Yeah.
You said
okay.
The same thing you said 20 years ago. But at this point in my life, if he's my age, he can't be driving on the passenger side of his best friend's ride anymore. He better be driving on the driver's side and come and say, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Or just regular chit chat. But I do expect, I'm not a gold digger, but I do expect after my own experiences that if I'm a woman of a certain age, I don't care what kind of car you drive. You can drive a Honda Civic. I don't care about the status symbol. But I do expect a man to have his own, because I don't want to put my own at risk. These men be coming to meet you and they're calculating, okay, if I move into her house and I'm with her for at least 6 months to a year, I'm entitled to half. Because every country has their own laws and their own stipulations. And these men be calculating, okay, if I'm common law with her for at least a year, I'm entitled to half of her house. So women are getting smart now. They're not bringing no man to their house. You better move me into your house.
I'm gonna say this,
and I'm on, because these men be trickified. So I don't care about you being rich, but have your own job. If you have your own business, I know women who are successful and their husbands are tradespersons, but tradesmen make a lot of money and they work hard for a living and make honest.
That's very true as well.
So it's not about the Mercedes Benz and all. I want independence. I want a man that we can both retire early and enjoy some of our adulthood before we get too old. Someone who does have a retirement or 401 or some kind of retirement-ish plan in place. You maybe have, if you don't have a big house, but you have your own condo, that means you've done something in the last 20 years and you've developed. So we can come together now and put something together. But if you're coming with nothing, or even a man coming with everything and a woman having nothing, to me, if I was a man, that wouldn't be appealing either. Because now this girl got nothing.
That's appealing. That is appealing because she has.
And she's young and sexy and has perky titties. Yeah, it's to a man. That's. But if she's a girl,
see, hold on, see that. Please. I really want to get off in because for both of y'all.
Yeah,
I understand as a man. I hear what Homer's saying, and there's truth in that. As a man, I hear what Urban Gardening Chronicle's saying, and there's truth in that. But this is the thing that people seem to miss the most. Now, when we have these types of conversations as individuals, as a collective, it's 4 people in this chat. Hey, Lashes, how you doing? Here, in my opinion, is where we got 50% of us that sit under the presumption that when we say men like this and women like that, okay, but and maybe we should have to say every time we say something that doesn't mean all men and all women. We tend to assume that those quotes are put out into the ether without the requirement of saying not all, but the quality and the quantity of thought behind recognizing that we've said so little about individual cases. individual circumstances, individual people. These conversations somehow always morph into these huge generalizations that don't quantify and are not qualified to be applicable to a whole lot of people. Just because we see things that are modern, things that exist in the media, we see shit online, we see memes, we see all of this stuff. I personally don't believe that that is in fact, quote unquote, these days, or how people are these days. Because I guarantee you, if you go look somewhere hard enough, you can find two 19-year-olds that just got their first apartment and neither one of them got shit. They trying to make it together. And with that being said, you can also go find a 26-year-old 2 years out of law school, won't talk to nobody who make less than $200,000-$300,000. It's both and instead of either or. So when we have these conversations, it's this tendency to just put these lumps on people, on groups of men and groups of women, and try to quantify it as a totality, when that shit ain't the case, in my opinion. I believe that it may be to a lesser degree, but it's folk out here doing what they did 40 years ago. And then there's some nuanced circumstances where you got people doing stuff that ain't never happened before. Socially and societally, they doing things way different because you didn't have Facebook 20 years ago. You didn't have this platform that we sitting on chopping it up on right now. That shit didn't exist. So everything that we doing is very nuanced. So it's both and rather than either or. And Homer not wrong, Microformer not wrong, sis. Urban Gardener Chronicles, you not wrong. But somewhere it gets so lost because each and every one of us can only speak. We are totality. We the living embodiment of the totality of our lived experiences. So
Micro
I can
and
tell you a lot.
We're not arguing. He's giving us
no,
perspective,
not arguing.
I'm hearing him, and I'm giving him a female perspective of a woman who has something. Because there's difference between
and I'm saying y'all both right.
And exactly. So those who are listening, we not arguing, but we're just giving you the truth that you can put together.
Y'all are both right. Y'all are both right. That's all I'm saying. You both right.
Urban Chronicle, this is your live. In this live right now, you have the pinnacle of what the world is about. Here it goes. Let me break it down. These 4 people that's up here right now, plus the host, right? Microphone wife had nothing. She's young. She's 20 years younger than me, right? But I saw the ambition she wanted. Now she's in the mid 6 figures due to the fact she messed with an older man who knew what he wanted and she knew what she wanted, and it worked, right? Then you have African Dreaming. Him and his wife they claimed they was childhood or high school sweethearts or junior high school sweethearts. They've been together almost 20-something years. And
college. Yeah,
college. They have made it work. You get what I'm saying? So it shows you.
Oh, you chopped out Micro, but I hear you. Okay, I'll bring you back. No, he actually went up. So what I agree with everything that Micro is saying. This is the thing. He had a younger woman and she had potential. But when a woman risks seeing a potential in a man, the outcome is not always the same. When you're an older woman, so I'm in a I guess you could say I'm an older woman, mature. I'm not 20. So how you move in your younger age, it can't be the same as your older. And I'm saying things from my current age and perspective. If I was young and he was young and we both ain't got nothing, that's different than when you're older and have something.
Of course.
It's more risky for a woman. And some of you men are lumping us as we're not gold diggers, but just as a decent woman, it's risky to date a man who's not at your economical level. No disrespect. You don't have to be rich because I know women right now. I'm talking black, white, Indian, of all races. And most of them, at least once in their life, myself included, has married somebody from back home. And you bring them here, or they're already here, and then it's nothing but problem. Earth experience, because you find out these men know the law and they know the rules. And he had one piece of mail to the home. He never lived there, but he had one piece of mail to the home, and then he got his papers, and then the woman told me that he took off, and then he got half of the house, the dollar in the house.
So
And,
and that is exactly why I can never say that
you're
you're
looking
wrong
for
for
love.
anything
You're
that you're
looking for
saying.
love and companionship. And these men use that against, because women and men are different. I'm not trying to roll like I'm a man, I'm a woman. And we are different beings and have different personalities and character traits. And some of these men, when you become successful, use that feminine desire to be, have a family and stuff to your detriment. And a lot of women will use men who say, oh, you could date a man who has nothing. It's very risky when you have a pot to piss in. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you just don't get it. But if you both have nothing, then you can both build together. It can be about just love. When you have assets and stuff, it can't just be about love, because some of these people be sneaky and grimy. You love them, but they only like you. They don't love you. They just like you. And they just tolerate for a means to an end.
I could never blame you, and I hate that society has reached a point where a woman of a mature age who has acquired assets, who has worked hard, who has achieved in life, could be shunned or belittled or looked at with a side eye because you choose self-preservation. Self-preservation comes in many different forms. Over antiquity, throughout the duration of human history, people learn, if you from the South, if you from Texas, you know not to step on them bull nails when you out in that pasture walking barefoot. Babies learn not to touch hot stoves. I don't see a woman in your position preserving herself and preserving her equity that she's built in herself as being a bad thing. But see, the difference between me and a whole bunch of other folk in the world, baby, I'm happy. When you happy, it's easier to understand where folk coming from, because you in your own, you sit in your own, you exist in your own. I can look at so many different people with different points of views and different perspectives and be like, okay, all right, I respect that, I get that, and I understand, because your walk don't have to be my walk. But I look down at your shoes and say, damn, maybe them motherfucker hurt. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe, they look real comfortable. But the thing is, I would never judge you or look down on you or consider you to be a gold digger because you feel like you're trying to acquire what you're worth. Now, with that being said, in this modern era, have some of those things gone to an extreme? I saw a video just earlier this morning, came across my feed. It's a sister say she ain't gonna marry the dude unless he get her a $200,000 engagement ring. And I'm thinking, damn, $200,000. But you don't say, it's people out there balling like that, baby. I'm over here eating goat.
That tells you she's not. That's vain. That's vain, because the ring could be lost at any given time. Does that man love you?
It could. If they got that kind of money, I'm sure it'd be insured. But that's part of what the live yesterday was about. Look, man, it's like, what is marriage even mean now? What do that mean? What does it mean to be married? What is love?
Men say,
I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
But some men, so take it with context, guys. I'm not five. I say general things, but it's not general. A lot of men are saying that women are gold diggers or whatever, or date a man. Okay, you're ahead of me. And a lot of women are dating regular schmegular men for love, but they're asking for a prenup. Uproar. A woman has to, same way if a man has something, I would say, if you want to ask for a prenup, maybe you should, because love is only part of the equation. And just because I love you doesn't mean that I can't have logical business sense.
Of course,
and if you
absolutely.
Build all this stuff, I shouldn't just give you access to walk away with half. I should ask for men and women, ask for a prenup. If you're gonna date somebody just for good old love, don't be caught.
I get it. Yeah. I get it. And it takes somebody, and this is, I try to be honest and fair in all my approaches. And I believe it's all right to not have an opinion or insert yourself when you can't understand where somebody. I've been with my wife since I was in my early 20s. I'm in my 40s now. I could never say that I know what you going through, because it's just too real. It's too real. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't.
Okay, Micro, hold on. Micro, I'm bringing Broke up, and then let me bring up Micro. Hold on, so that nobody misses what you're saying. Because
okay.
I don't know if he has me on another device. Give me, hold on. I press add to stream.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all are up here. Okay, go ahead. I think you're finishing.
Micro.
No, finish up. I heard a few of y'all talk about gold diggers and prenups. That's the last thing I heard.
Yeah, it's there today. But go ahead, Bro Farmer. You go ahead first, please.
Yeah. I missed a little bit of that, but I'm so interested in this topic. I'm gonna tell you like that. I'm so interested because, like African Dreamer was saying, you know, it depends on what you've been through. Your past experiences, based what you say, everything in your past makes up who you are now. So,
Period.
Right.
what I went through might not be what you went through. And I'm gonna put this out here. I think women need to stop watching Real Housewives of Atlanta, Tennessee, and Hawkinsville, because that is ruining some people, because they see that crap there and don't
Real
know that
talk,
all
bro.
those people are really broke. All those people
Real
are broke,
talk.
except the real doctors of something. All of them,
It's all fake. It's all
we
fake. Yeah.
invest that. But that is a high one of the high rated shows. So who watching it? Men or women? Women. And if it's that men or women, they see that as something they want to be like. It's crazy. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, it's a guy that's making $70,000, and depending on what the cost of living is, he living pretty good. But he ain't doing what other people do, and he getting shunned and looked down on. And men just get tired of always feeling like less than, so they do what a lot of men do. They go get 5, 10 women, and they get 20% from this woman, 20% from that woman, till they find a whole woman. But they bad guys. No, they're not. They're trying to get 100% of a woman. So you got to take a piece out of 5 of them to get 100%. And they always, saying, am I still in?
Yeah, you fair, but you're speaking facts. You're speaking facts. I know some people won't hear it. That's a taste message they don't want to taste, but you're speaking facts.
I don't want to be on a rant, but dude, I love this subject because women got a lot to say and men have a lot to say. And it's not a right or wrong answer. It's just a whole bunch of opinions. That's why I love it. I got a lot of opinions.
Yeah.
Real talk. That's all it is, man. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
So back to what I was saying before Michael got disconnected. Michael got cut off. We were talking about if you meet a woman, and I'm talking about an older woman, let's say, not a 20-year-old, and she has in the last 20 years done nothing. Because you're saying, okay, a man might feel, what can I offer? What can I do for a woman who has everything? But if you meet somebody who's more to your age, you wouldn't want her if she didn't do nothing for the last 20 plus years.
That's what Bro Farmer is saying to y'all. Stop assuming what you think about a man, because I would take that woman because she could have had a no good person that held her back, but now she's in her 40s or her 50s, but she have ambition. And if I got a couple of dollars, I'm a helper because you know that person's ambition.
That's what's up, man.
Stop listening to women talking about men. Ask men about men. Now, dogs will try to dog her out, but a real man coming out of his life will raise her kids with her, take care of them just like you're talking about doggish men, and that's giving us good men bad raps. Like I got
and vice versa. So, how does a woman find a good man? What looks aside, because there has to be some kind of attraction. I understand that, but looks aside, how can we sift the real from the fake?
You can't, because I'm a religious person, just what it is. But in the Bible it says, a man that findeth a good wife. You don't look for a man. A good man to find you. You got to be in the right situations, in the right places. Now, if you're at the club,
that's facts.
You got to be. The type of man you want is a place you need to hang out. Go to Home Depot.
Ladies hear that? Did you ladies hear that? He has to find you. That is something right there.
Look, Lowe's, Home Depot. Everybody in Lowe's and Home Depot either have a job or they own their own house. Leave the club alone. Those dudes live in apartments. Real talk. Go to Lowe's and Home Depot. That's what a good man are.
Start the car. We're going to Home Depot.
That's facts.
Bro. But see,
you're gonna find a good man at the job. He got to be working at a job to find a good man. He ain't gonna be in the club smelling like that new shit they spraying on themselves. That ain't the do.
Facts.
Whatever.
Facts.
You gotta
but like
man,
you know what?
That bus. You got to find that man at the truck stop driving that 18-wheeler. You got to find that good man.
Hey, yeah, and like Broke said, man. In my opinion, I look like the hill, like, and it's an unfortunate and this is just my opinion. This is solely my opinion, but when we met, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? She in the house, she in the office. She can't even hear me right now, so I ain't trying to get brownie points. Baby was bad. She's still bad. You know what I'm saying? We older now. She could have had a whole lot of folk with a whole lot more than what I had. But what Broke just said makes so much sense to me, because we got to admit, if we talking about all of it, then let's talk about all of it, damn it. There are and I'm not generalizing, I'm not trying to say all women, but there is a segment of women who don't want nobody, even when they're young, who it go back to what Microfarmer said earlier. Some younger women, and I don't think it's just now, I think it's always been that way. If you growing and you building and you trying to get that first job, you trying to start a career, you are the most unattractive cat. Here, it's people out here who would overlook somebody who 24 years old. They actually are a homeowner. They actually are in Home Depot. But that ain't where you would think to look, because that's not sexy. That ain't hot. That ain't cool. This dude could be driving an old beat up pickup truck because he just spent all that money buying his first house. But he ain't got that lack sitting on them 34s. You know what I'm saying? But so he ain't sexy. I live through it. I'm lucky she chose me.
Or at a big box store, as a grown woman, you're out in these streets. Do I wait for the man to say hey, or just say hey, good morning? Hi, like, is that thirsty? Say hey, good morning. How you doing? Oh, which kind of screw do I buy for this? Like, play dumb, like I don't know how to build something.
Yes, play dumb. Play dumb. We like dumb women. We like dumb women.
Women got to start, because I'm gonna tell y'all, and I got a beautiful next door neighbor, right? You know what her problem is?
Hey, GT.
She's been dogged out so bad that she don't realize she has a frown on her face and she's not approachable. She's like, I don't understand why they don't approach me, because your demeanor, the way your energy comes off, don't say nothing. Like right now, a lot of us, you Urban Chronicle, you have a demeanor like, oh my God, you got to be a homer to mess with you. You got to find people homer who don't give a damn about your whole bullshit.
She about that business. She serious. Yeah. She be on some grown folk business. She stern as hell. She look like a principal.
Hey,
Urban Chronicle, you make a hell of a principal. I can see all the kids just going straight to class. You ain't got to say nothing. You just stand out by the door, and all the kids finna go straight to their homeroom first period. You ain't got to say nothing.
Hey, but look, I just want to interject. Urban Garden Chronicles, you said something earlier, and men don't care if women have money. We prefer broke women. Truth be told.
Truth be told.
A woman that work at the Waffle House or a woman that's an executive at IBM, it is no difference to us. But I think a lot of women think that a man care how much, I got my money, I got my stuff together now, I'm more attractive. No.
Real talk.
No, I don't.
Because a real man don't want a woman he can't do nothing for. I don't want no woman I can't do nothing for you. Then why am I here?
Nothing. Okay, I can't buy you nothing.
Let's dissect that. Let's talk about that, because I don't believe, as personally, that a man thinks that I'm sexy because I have money. That's not what I'm saying, but maybe other women do think that way, that if you have something that makes you more marketable to a man. Women do believe that, but I do not. But I'm thinking, as a grown adult, whether I'm a man or a woman, I shouldn't be sitting around not doing anything just so that I can have nothing, so that a man can feel comfortable. That's what I
understand.
Had I sat around for the last 20 years, honestly, been divorced, done that, dated. Had I sat around for 20 years not fulfilling my destiny so that a man can feel comfortable, that don't sit right with me.
I understand that.
But I hear broke. I hear exactly what you're saying.
Urban Chronicle, I'm gonna speak for the women now. I gotta come to the women's defense on what you just said. You probably offended a bunch. Some women, they was in a relationship where the man, she submitted herself to him. He didn't allow her to work, but he left her for a younger chick. Now she took 20 years. It's not that she sat there and did shit. It's that she.
But that's different, though. I hear you, Homer. I hear you.
When I see that woman 20 years, I'm not assuming that she just sat on the couch. She's now got to come as a woman and say, I was with a relationship. I had a husband. I had a no good nigga I lived with. and he didn't want me to work, and I bowed by his wishes. I was submissive to him. He was my king, and then a nigga dumped me and left, and now I got 20 years of nothing. So you got to explain to the man.
That's not sitting there for 20 years. That's being someone's, you had a family. That's not sitting there for 20 years.
You just said that's a person. You know why your ass was down for 20 years. I don't know that when I meet you. You got to explain to me why you haven't held a job in 20 years. So you cannot held a job because you had a husband. He might have died. You was a homemaker. So I cannot come in and assume you just sat on your ass for 20 years on the couch.
Well, look,
Micro, I hear exactly what you're saying, but to me, that's not sitting down for 20 years. You were doing something. You were raising a family, or you were married. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you're single, you're not married, or you're dating, but you never really were, and you were just farting around for 20 years. Now, if you're talking about someone who was in a relationship, that's not sitting down. You were in a relationship. You were involved. You had responsibilities. You were living your life. And other things have, and I know people like that who were married and their husband died, and the husband didn't want them to work, and now they're at a stage where they have no work experience, no resume, no nothing. That's not what I'm referring to. So people got to hear what people are saying. We're not just talking everybody with one paint brush. Please.
But you can get your degree online now. I mean, it's no excuse not to be improving yourself.
Some men are very controlling. And the person I'm talking about, I was friends with the husband. That's how I met her. And he did some things which I didn't like, but as they say, stay at a grown folk business, because that's husband and wife thing. And no matter what you say, she gonna submit to her husband. But this is a man who did not want his wife to work. And I only found out later in life that this man has pre-existing medical conditions, which makes him uninsurable for medical insurance. Didn't know that at the time, but as things progressed, because had he been smart and thinking about his family and kids, she could have had a part-time job that had benefits to cover. But anyways, he passed on through some weird medical issue, and she had no work experience, young children, no education, being this man's husband for how many umpteen years, and no insurance, no coverage, no life, nothing.
Hey, Urban, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead. I'm just talking.
I just kind of want to get back to what Broke said, because I had dropped out for a second. Broke and Homer said, and here's the thing for me. Sometimes I think it get misconstrued when you hear people say a man don't care about what a woman got or how much money. Like he said, IBM or Waffle House. Here's the thing, and this is where I think this is a designator on my point. When a man got more bread, let's say he a CEO, men typically, and yeah, I'm being a little bit general here, not always, but I'm being a little bit general here. A man can be working at your local plant, right? He could be working at your local plant making $60,000 a year. He'll mess with Keisha, who literally work at Waffle House or Walmart or whatever. But when the roles are reversed, if a woman make $80,000, $90,000, $140,000, depending on the demographic and area of the country you live in, she not finna mess with nobody beneath what she feel like she worth, what she make. You know what I'm saying? So there is a difference in this, because a man will take a woman that he desire for whatever reason. It could be based off of looks, physicality. It could be based off of intellect. He could be sapiosexual and not even really have an interest in her physical appearance, but he in love with her mind. He make $120,000 a year. She ain't even got no job.
But that's what I said before.
But if a woman make $120,000 a year, it's game over.
Yeah, the risks are different. We got to be honest. A man's risk factor and a woman, it's different. Because that's true. Even if a man gets played and you break up tomorrow, the day after that he got somebody else lined up already. Because they can start out, like it's just they can find somebody else and move on and start another family. Like it's different. Hold on, you're muted.
Different. Hold up, you talking to a hoe. You talking to a reform hoe. All right.
Okay. Can I pause? Micro? David, Corey, you mentioned something about insurance, or I don't know where you're going with that. But if you're a grown adult and have children, I'm sorry. A man who cares about his family and his children life insurance and all that stuff is important. So I don't know if you're being negative about it, but you got to know the system to make your family benefit. So that man had no life insurance. She has no husband, no income, no job experience, and she's now left destitute. I'm sorry. That's not a good plan as a husband who wants his wife to stay home and not work. And now he died first, and now she's left with these kids. So yes, insurance is important. I don't know what you meant, but yeah. Micro, go ahead.
Okay, well, I was going on that. What you saying that yeah, he could go out and get another woman. Yes, that is true, but it's just not a quality woman. See, yeah, you think he moved on, but he's just trying to. Instead of him going to get a shot of heroin, he's over here floating with a bunch of women that he don't give a damn about. He's trying to get through the hurt that he probably lost a good woman, but now he's trying to find something like her, and he's hurt. Yeah, you might see him out here prancing around with 14 women. Oh, every time you turn around, you got 2 women.
That happens too. That happens too. Yeah.
Because so you don't think a man? This is what I think. I thought a man could find a quality woman anytime, because you said earlier that there's more pool for you men to find a pool woman.
What I'm saying, humping pools is humping pools. See, a man can get women more quicker than I can. Say I get 10 women. Out of that 10 women, there's probably 2 good quality women there. She might be stubby. She might not have all her teeth, but she's a quality woman. Now, it's my choice to say if I keep on dating like I'm doing, or I can take that quality woman out of them 10 women I'm dating. Because trust me, out of them 10 women, there's about 2 quality women in that damn pool. Now, it's all about picking one.
Oh, okay.
She might not be attractive. Hands in the dirt, and Eric and Dreamer might laugh at me. Oh, man, look at her. Ooh, she's a dog. But she's a quality woman. But then I know.
Nah, bro.
No, sorry, David Corey. I'm not speaking for
Hold up.
David Corey, please.
Wait a minute. Sisters do it too. A sister can see a good quality man. He got a pot belly, short. He's 5'4", weighing about 280. Her girlfriend's going to say something to her like, "Girl, what the hell are you doing?" Men do it.
Yeah.
Act like it don't happen, bro. Guys.
No, I ain't saying it don't happen. I just don't know. I won't even speak to that because
I'm not speaking for men, David Corey. So please, thanks, DeMacro. I did not speak for men. I said I thought, and I asked Micro a question. Not nowhere during my talking have I ever said I'm speaking for a man. I'm not a man. I'm speaking for women. So please don't make these little comments because I'll get real facey real quick. So please. Thank you.
Y'all better leave Urban Garden Chronicles alone. Shit.
Listen, I don't speak for men. I've never said I was from the beginning. I said I'm not no man. I'm talking because sometimes you hear men talk, and I'm asking. I thought most men, and I'm asking Micro. I'm not saying or speaking under any circumstance as a man or for any man or anybody. So don't say things and because I'll just take it to the left. Thank you. Go ahead.
I would tell y'all heads up. I can't see the chat because I'm on my phone.
Me neither. I can't see the chat neither.
If she survived a Michael Farmer cuss out that she claims she can handle her own, y'all.
You know what, African? Please tell me if I was wrong. Because I told Michael, he told me off. I don't know if you remember the last live that Micro was on before he had his surgery. I think he cussed all of us off. He cussed me off. He cussed Hands in the Dirt off. Didn't he cuss me off? He was like,
hell, I was the problem.
I said, are you on PayPal?
She said I cut. I told
her. He don't remember. I know you were medicated because you don't remember. You told me.
Seriously, because I wish Hands Dirt was in here because after she's talking about the incident, because something happened behind the scenes with me. You was there behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
I was not drunk. I don't remember telling you off. I really don't. And I'd say this again in public. I apologize.
No. I knew something was going on, so I just left it and didn't take it personal. Yeah.
I was talking about the shooting in Texas. I wasn't drunk. I was very upset about the shooting that happened in Texas with them children.
Yeah. No, but it wasn't that. But you don't remember. You don't remember. That's why I know. But African was there, and you were upset about something else. And then I think we were talking about something very arbitrary, nothing to do with no shootout or nothing. And then you got mad, but I think you were mad about something else. And then we were talking about like gardening or something very simple. And you told me off, you told off Hand in the Dirt, you told off African, and you told off everybody, and you slammed it, and you were just like, I'm like, this man just telling off everybody.
Yeah, vaguely. Yeah.
I told you off one day.
Oh no, I ain't that cat. Nah, you ain't
No,
tell me.
you
You
tell them,
said some
like,
things and
it's like
stuff.
micro. You're
But,
like, no.
yeah.
But
I'm a
I
grown
never.
ass man, dog. I get with anybody. But yeah, you was talking mad shit. You was you know.
But that wasn't the last live. I don't think that was the last
I
live.
don't know if it's the
Hell,
last,
I
but it
can't
was
remember.
like,
I
it
can't
was like,
remember.
But
yeah,
know,
yeah.
I know that I was towed up one day, and I did. She was saying we was talking about insurance, but I was.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
backed up.
insurance. Yeah.
And he told me off. Yes.
Told you off. I don't argue with women.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
remember that
I
shit.
argue
Yes,
with
sir.
women. I'll cuss a man out in a heartbeat.
You were like, go back to Canada. Go back. I don't know what you're talking about. And then I'm like,
I was told. Like, I should don't remember cussing no woman out now. I don't know.
Is Micro okay? Did he take his
Yeah,
medicine?
it got.
I protect women. I come to women's defense. I ain't never. If I was jacked up. I'm not.
Yeah, you got lit on that one, bro. You got lit on that one. I vaguely remember,
Because how
but
until
yeah,
you go back to Canada when you in Canada? I don't understand.
Hello, I'm
I
like,
damn near forgot about that. Yeah.
it made no sense. It made no sense.
I told her to go back to Canada. I'm like, shit, she in Canada. Go back. How the hell she gonna go back where she at? I don't understand it. I
was like, it's Micro. But I don't take it personally because Micro's just like one of those people that tells you off Monday and your best friend's on Tuesday.
Yes, what? It happened. You know that.
Right on Thursday, and he'll have you for dinner on Friday. Like that's just the kind of.
Yeah.
That's me, y'all. Everybody who's in this chat right now, they know that's microphone. Microphone is gonna hit you raw with it and be back like, hey, you know that's me, shit.
He'll smash your window on Friday, and then he'll fix it on Sunday. Like he just.
If you want the truth, ask me. If you want the truth, I'm gonna just say it to you, and you take it like you want it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm like, whatever. He needs his pain medication. He's in pain. You know, his shoulder.
Go back to women. I just think every chronicle, like you say, a lot of times in these chats, and I want to say, and I want to reiterate what y'all say. It's opinions, y'all. It's not 100% what we're saying. It's our opinion. There's no to it. If the shoe fits for some of y'all, y'all go ahead and take a little something from what y'all hearing and better your lives, enrich your lives. Sometimes what we talking right now is helping some women and men right now. Like I was telling them, my first marriage and a lot of my baby mamas, it was because I was insensitive. I'm a man, prove my word. They'll tell you, I was an insensitive man. I was a hardcore guy. Didn't take no nonsense, and it destroyed some of my relationships.
Yeah.
Now, out of all the ass cussing and killings and shit I've been doing, the last wife I'm married to upstairs sleep right now, she benefited from me growing. I grew. So the women in my young years helped me to grow, and God had made me my woman that I'm married to. She has a lot of other people's misery. You get what I'm saying? I'm not.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, because if you continue to do the dumb shit you did when you was 18, 20, 25, you know you messed up. You know you grow. As a man, you grow. And that's what I'm saying. If a woman right now of a 30, 40 some years, your man right now, if you're looking, he's not your age. I'm telling you, if you find a single man your age, run. If you find a man your age at this point to have no kids, run. Unless he had scarlet red fever back in the days and his nuts got jacked. Otherwise, he lying to y'all. It ain't no man over 50 years old, over 50 years old without a child. If he had to adopt or the woman, hold up, Africa. I'm not talking to you yet. I know you're gonna jump.
Okay. I was finna say, get it right. Go ahead.
After
get it, yeah, exactly. I hear it.
Hold up, because I know he was gonna go somewhere, but like I said, I don't know their story because maybe they don't feel it's the right time, whatever. I don't know medical wise, whatever, right? But usually men in America, if he ain't chasing a career or his wife ain't chasing a career, chances are that man had a baby by the age of 30. I don't give a damn. He got a baby mama somewhere, ex-wife somewhere. If he's in that 45, 50 range and ain't either married a woman with children or adopt a child, and he coming to you like, oh, he haven't found the right one, he's lying. He's playing games. I'm being honest with you. I know some of your brothers and fathers should have told you that, but chances are that's something being bad. And if a woman come to you at 45, she was a humdanger back in her young days. Now she old, trying to get in her cave and get her cuddle bear. That's what a lot of women, if they ain't been married and they was playing the game until she got old and nobody wanted her, now she want to come find microfarming and after dreaming. We ain't buying it. We ain't buying it. Now you want to come in like these old people, they've been humdangers and they wanted to get old and get diabetes. Now they want to run the church. Now they want to preach God to you. But between 25 to 55, they was running amok. And soon a little heart attack. Now they want to get to church and try to make their way to heaven and try to tell you something. So
let me pause my shit.
You're funny because it's very true. You're funny, but it's true.
And a lot of women, they do it to themselves. They were fine-looking young things and all that tenderoni. They ran themselves amok. And like they said, and I tell people, my wife here tell you, but JJ and penis only take you but so far in life. Yep. You need to start looking for your, like I said, not everybody. Some circumstance, they divorced at the age of 47, 55, whatever. But if she claims that she never was married, never had kids, and now she's in her 40s trying to slam into you, chances are you're going to get resistance, lady. Because a lot of times women have this biological clock and then they start looking like, oh, okay, I done ran the streets, I hit the clubs.
Exactly. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And now they're trying to find the real dude. They don't get over there. And now you want to push marriage. Like next year, you meet the guy, and hopefully 9 months, you're talking about marrying the dude, talking about living with him forever. The dude already established. If that guy, he's established, chances are he don't want you. I'm just being honest with y'all. Not every man. I guess that.
So what about now? Talking about dating. So now we're like, for those people, there's somebody for. They say there's somebody for everybody. So they say now, mature, whether young girls or adults or grown women, you're out dating, trying to meet people. You're saying, Brooke and Michael were saying, go to Home Depot, go to wherever, and just meet and be friendly. Don't be screw face. Yeah, I have a screw face sometimes, but I find when I smile, all the frogs be coming over, like frog, ribbit. It's an open door. So now I don't smile because it's too much damn frog coming up. Like, triple threat.
See,
so how do a woman, as a grown woman, whether you have kids or not, most people I know I don't have kids, but people have kids. How do we meet people, and how do we present ourselves? Because you're saying you don't mind a woman being friendly, kind of flirting, and we don't look thirsty. Oh, hold on. Bougie's coming. Hold on. Let's let Bougie in first.
You made the prime. You solved your own answer right there. You know what you did?
Hey, Bougie.
Hey.
Are you there, Bougie?
I'm here.
But see, you
hold on, sir. Okay, see you now. I'm coming, sir. Let me get. I think I have 5 maximum. I don't know what the maximum is.
Hey, I'm gonna step down. So other people can get in, man. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. It's been a great convo.
Okay, no problem.
Urban Crime, you have answered your own question. And this is what happened with these pretty women and our sisters. It's a blessing and a curse. When you said you smiled, frogs came everywhere, right?
Yeah.
God gave you the gate and you didn't know how to handle the attention you got. See, when you was mean faced and nobody said nothing to you, when you said, hey, the men came, right? You just said it yourself. And what happened?
Yeah, they did, but the wrong one. Well, maybe I'm too big. I don't know. That's another conversation. But yeah, I hear.
And I just told you, out of them 10 men, them frogs that came there, it was a prince in them damn. It was about at least 2 frogs that you just didn't like the attention no more. You craved for the attention, but when you got it, you didn't like it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I need psychoanalysis.
That is with pretty sisters, minority sisters. I'm gonna say I don't know about the white women, but our sisters have that same problem. When you get there, you put attention. When you get it, you don't like it, and that's what keeps y'all a little bit down. Not every woman.
So when a woman talks to a man or like flirts or makes the first initial, that's not thirsty? That's not a desperate woman?
No.
Because in my head, I think that looks thirsty. So I don't want to look thirsty. Okay.
And you know what? That came from
it shouldn't be, because if you're interested in somebody, it should be okay to make the first move. I mean, especially if you're talking about grown people, I mean, that shouldn't be looked at as being thirsty. I mean, if a man make the first move, is that him being thirsty? I mean, we gotta stop having these double standards with each other.
Right. So, because I hear I asked the guy and he goes, no, that's not thirsty. So I said, let me know, give me the line of where it becomes thirsty. If you ever see whatever, like just step to me and say, yo, pull out, like, give me a heads up. So, because you don't want to cross that line of being thirsty or looking like you're desperate. So that's kind of like in the back of my mind. I don't want to be looking that way. So if saying, I'm obviously saying hello, but if I'm like, hi, how you do? Like, and I'm trying to find out in the first 5 minutes, is he single? Is he available? Asking, sneaky questions to kind of get, that's not thirsty, to try to find out if this man is available and single. And
it shouldn't be. It just should be showing you're interested. That's it.
And there you go. And I don't know if it's there because I'm on my phone. I can't see the chat. But this is where I'm saying that logic, what you just said, came from a woman. That didn't come from a man. A man would love a woman to approach him. I would love if I was single, bougie, or somebody came up to me at Walmart and Alton and said, hey, how you doing, young man? Oh, shit, how you doing? Y'all just, because like Bougie said, it's a double standard. And a woman made that standard. Oh, don't never ask a man out. Never ask a man. No, you go and say, hey, you look nice. How you doing? Is there anything we can go have a tea? Not go get a drink. You don't need to drink no alcohol with no nigga you don't know. Go get a tea. Go to Starbucks. Meet in the public.
I'm getting me a drink. I was getting me a drink. I ain't that don't stop me from getting a drink. I'm getting me a drink.
But okay, all right. All right. You know how to hold your liquor, so women,
exactly. You gotta know. You gotta know where you what you can do.
Yeah.
So has anybody here done online dating?
I did that. That stuff is crazy. That stuff is not dating. That most of those things is hookups. They're hookups. They're not. They have nothing to do with dating. They're hookups. That's what those things are.
I found that as well in my short time on there, that it was just men looking for profiles and seeing who looked like they were available and could have a good time with, or just a quick, roll on through with. So I don't really, I know people have met online, but I don't really find it, for me, a good place to meet people.
And my, like the women, like all the women in this panel, some, not all, but some of the women in this panels and stuff, and in the chat here, it's amazing to me how they have men in their life. And I know some women don't want to ask their family male friends about things, or family friend male friends and stuff. They don't want to talk to their dad or their brother about their lives or whatever. But that's the thing that we need to stop. Our sisters need to talk to the men.
Yes, any man. That's how I learned about men. When I first separated, that's the thing that I started doing. Any men that I stood there, I would, if I had a question, I asked them what they thought. We don't sit and we don't learn about each other. We have this osmosis thing that we think we know about each other when we don't.
Correct. Yep.
And we don't realize too. It takes work for a relationship. For most people, relationship is a good idea, but most people is not willing to put in the work for the relationship. Relationships don't just happen by themselves. It takes two people working on the relationship for it to work.
Yeah, and that's it. Because like I said, I talk to a lot of people behind the scenes and stuff, and they ask questions. I just give them the straight answers. I do. It's things that I tell women, like, do this, try this. Sometimes just talking to a person that has no connection to you be beneficial. And if you know his place, and you can ask him a question without him thinking he's trying to jump in your pants. You know what I mean? There are men out here that you can actually talk to that ain't trying to bed you down. Because a lot of women think if I ask him, he's gonna think I like him or he want to bed me down. No, there are men out here that will actually give you information, because we are just assuming the men in your life, your brothers, your father, your uncles, you had conversations, but it seems like it's a taboo in our sisters to talk. Hey, you had a father, you had, how you getting caught up?
This stuff is not being taught. All of us are just out there winging it. It's not really good. Right. And like you said, it's taboo for you to sit down and even talk to somebody about relationships. And then you got to remember, everybody don't know themselves either.
Yeah.
That's true. And sometimes
people really don't have no information to give you.
People don't want to hear. They're not willing to hear somebody's feedback. Like he said to somebody, you need to smile more, like look more presentable. Look, there's some tips, and some women just. One woman I know.
Remember, you're always in control. You can smile. You always in control.
Right.
You
But when you
never
tell
out of
somebody
control.
that,
You
they get
can't
upset.
stop people from thinking whatever they want to think, but you always in control of the situation and how it's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Just
There you
remember
go,
that.
lady. And I say that stay in control of what you're doing. Don't worry about everybody else. And I'll say there are male figures out here that's in YouTube are good dudes. And I will shoot it straight. And it's that Stardust too. Yeah, Stardust tell you
Hey,
she's
Micro.
I will shoot you straight. As a woman come and talk to me and ask me a certain
Hi,
question.
Bougie. Hi, Tarsha.
Hello, my
What's
love.
up, Stardust? Going
Hi,
on?
y'all.
What's up, GT? You on
What's
mute?
up, GT?
You
He's
on mute on
coming. No,
purpose?
Yeah.
Okay.
he's still loading on my thing, but he's yeah.
Yeah,
Give him
we
a
can see
second.
him up here. We can see
Yeah.
Oh,
him.
you
morning,
can.
y'all.
I just delayed. Oh, I see him on my phone. This is crazy.
Mm.
No, my phone's showing him, but my StreamYard has him spooling. Okay,
We
he's
can
here.
see him. You can see him now.
Yeah,
We can see
we can
him.
see him.
So as a woman, I'm just talking because I want to learn because we don't know everything, and I'm dating in this new pool of people. So a man of a mature age that has never ever been married and or does not have children, not necessarily both, is someone has that's a red flag. That's a red flag.
You
That
know
man
what?
ain't looking.
Don't do that.
No, I'm not
Allow people to show them who you are. We cannot be making these rules for everybody.
Yep.
Every person that you interact with is not going to be the same. There might be a general thing that might be going on, but allow people to show you who they are. Don't have these rules and think because of this, because of that, because of this person must be this. Don't do that to people.
When you
Don't
prejudge
do
the
that to
person
people.
before getting a chance to know them, you might wind up
Exactly.
passing by the best thing possible because you've got all these preconceived notions, and it's a billion of us in this world, and each of us individually, billion people have our own perception and our own perspective. You not go like just because we all like gardening, don't mean we all like shooting guns.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of us 2A'ers in the gardening community. It's a lot of gardening community people in the 2A community. So like, but you
got
still have some people who don't.
y'all like gardening. I can't stand gardening, but I hang out with y'all. But I know that it's something I need to learn to do.
Yeah.
But all of that, when I first got in, he'd be like, "Oh, we got seeds." I'm like, "They only seeds. What the?"
But
making all this daggone big deal about these baby orders. What the hell?
I think women. Sorry, go ahead, Micro. Go ahead.
What I want to say to the ladies on what we was talking about, discussion about judging people, is that we as men and women need to just ask the questions. Stop being scared. Look good. Just ask the question. And like I said, not everybody. I'm not speaking. This is not 100%, but it's certain things when you ask. If that person give you what they call pushback, your ears should go up. If I ask you what's your age, you never ask a woman her age. Something ain't right there. You know what I mean? Because I need to know who I'm dealing with, what kind of age woman I'm dealing with. If you ask the person if he married, he goes, it's complicated bullshit.
No, that's a red flag.
Those are red
That's a red flag.
If you ask them how
So
many,
I think for me, I'm gonna speak for me. I like and women. How do we know? Like I mentioned something, which goes, no, don't matter. How do we? We're so quick to find the red flags. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like we want to find the red flags, right?
You got to make what your red flags are. Don't worry about what everybody else red flags are. What are your red flags?
Yeah.
What are the things that are deal breakers for you? You got to know what you would tolerate, what you're good with, and what are your deal breakers.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's blanket. There's no things that we should all be kind of like,
No, because we all not the same. What may be a deal breaker to you is not a deal breaker to me.
100%.
Sometimes we're in different points of our lives where we actually need different things. Our desire changes with everyone in every different parts of our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Why does men say when a woman get a certain age, they're not wanted anymore?
That's you opened a big pie right there.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm 47.
If you want the truth, if you want the truth, I'm gonna tell you, it's not that you're not wanted. You come with a bunch. Some not once again, not judging every woman. A lot of y'all come with baggage. Erykah Badu said it in her song, "Bag Lady." Y'all come with
Michael. Everybody got baggage. Everybody got baggage.
Yes, everybody got a history.
It's not about women versus men.
Stardust
in case
too.
y'all came from us. Come on.
Let him answer though, and
you don't want to go there in the conversation. We need to stop pointing fingers, and we all got to start worrying about.
Nobody point fingers.
No,
when a person
hold
is
on,
separating.
Tarsha asked a man a question. So even though you don't agree, let the man answer, and then we'll counter if you want to counter. So Marco, go ahead.
Okay, Stardust. I talked to you. You understand? Don't get me wrong. I know how Stardust gets and stuff. It's not that I can get confrontational, but if you want to hear the truth for something, not the whole truth about the thing, how men look at that. They look at that as what Stardust did, aggressive, and it turns them off. Even though, yes, it's not pointing fingers, but if you ask me a question, I tell you, if you don't get the answer you don't like, don't get mad. Just that's my opinion. You know what I mean? Don't start saying, "Oh, don't be pointing fingers." There's both wrong in both men. I say that when I talk to women. Men have issues. I have issues. Women have issues. I tell you, I ain't gonna lie. I tell you, I told you, my first set of relationships was because I was insensitive. It was my fault in a sense. I ain't gonna lie. I about 80% fault because I was a man with stern. I didn't take no crap. I replaced you like a damn battery and a flashlight. You know what I mean? That's what I did.
And we have to remember what you said in the beginning. Men have a lot of options. They have a pool of options.
How I felt.
So as a mature woman, we're asking. Go ahead. Sorry.
Men had stages of growing up. I know y'all have heard this as women. You have heard women grow faster than men. Men have stages, and a lot of women don't want to understand it. At what I felt at the age of 20, 25, and GT's right here is younger than me. What he knows now, he grown from where he came from. He speaks about that a little bit. He went to Alaska. His dad came and got. He could tell you grow as you get older. Certain things, yeah. He probably was a playboy when he was young. He probably had a horrible women at one time. Did things. But as you get older as a man, I was saying, between that age of 30, 35, you start knowing something. You start knowing exactly what you want.
May I please interject as a nice lady? My apologies for coming off aggressive, but let you know, Micro, that's not anger. It wasn't mad. That's just countering a claim. That's all that is. It's not me being. That's your interpretation, and that's okay. Men might see that as me being aggressive. It is what it is. In my opinion, that's a weak man. But that's my opinion. Just like that man's opinion might think, oh, she's being aggressive. I think it's on the individual how they perceive the person. That's just my opinion. But I do think that we all have issues. That's all I'm saying. And that everybody who does have issues.
Stardust.
Can I finish real quick, sweetie pie? Please. I'm just saying that each of us who does have issues, because none of us are perfect, we all got to start with the man or the woman in the mirror. That's all I was saying. Okay. I wasn't trying to go against you.
Okay. But I was speaking for some men. Like me, Stardust, if I wasn't married, that shit turns me on. What you talk turns me on. I like that, child. I like that some semi, whatever you want to call aggressive woman. Like it'll come off to other men as aggressive, right? To me, you just a challenge right now. Like, hey, shit, I like this. I don't want you to be submissive. I don't want you to bow down. I want you to express your feelings. That's what I'm saying. This is what gets you married. Like my wife, she's not, that, but she can get aggressive. I said that in lives. My wife is I would say the gangster bitch. Like she's more pretty, but she's
Lashes, you muted.
Micro, do you think you get a better?
Can I just steer this another one? I'm looking to steer the talk, but back to what you're saying about baggage. So it sounds to me from what I'm hearing, tell me if I'm wrong, GT and Micro, because you're the men here, that women in general, this is not everybody, so please take it in context. Women have a tendency to let their past or their quote unquote baggage affect their behavior and attitude going forward with dating and meeting new people. And that can come off as a turnoff or aggression or grilling or nagging or whatever you want to call it. but it can come off as a turn off to men, and they don't want to deal with that. Is that what I'm hearing?
I want GT to answer that. He's younger than me, so I want him. He's closer to the young guys that's coming up.
In so many ways, yes. In so many ways, I don't know. When I was younger, I didn't get into their feelings. I was out for a purpose, and that was satisfaction. That's all. I bring it, you give it, and Gucci. That's what I was about. But then when I started, just testing the waters, because there was women that actually was, they say they needed me in their life, but I ain't had nothing. So, they had baby daddy issues and stuff, and I was fine with it because I don't care. I know where I go at. So, yeah, I can't say no more. I was about to say something about my wife, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. So I can't say that. I can't say that. Yeah.
No, but let me ask you, GT, because maybe I'll define the question more. So when you decided you want to start dating for a purpose of a marriage or a long-term relationship, when you decided that you're taking the whole crown and putting it in the closet, and you now going to date with an intention to meet somebody to have a long-term relationship, did you encounter women that may have turned you off based on their past baggage and experience? Was there anything that you experienced that made you say, this is not really for me? You're too miserable. You just have too much baggage from the past. Your ex is just it's just too much. Was that ever a situation or no?
Yeah, the aggression level, the not believing in the person. As far as like, I might give you advice, but there's so much defensiveness that you bring. And it doesn't matter how I bring it to you. I can bring it to you in a joking form. I can give it to you, in a pill form where, the guts of it is inside. So there's this resistance that I've seen on some of those instances. And then there was one when I was really looking for a wife because, she had her baby daddy had her key, and it was like, we can't do this. No. And I tried with her for like 3 months, but no, she had a lot of baggage. I mean, it was just too much. So
What baggage is? Baggage is a lack of communication. That's what baggage is. We don't know how to sit down and talk. And talking doesn't happen before a relationship starts either. It's a lack. That's all baggage is a lack of communication. People not being able to speak their feelings. People don't know how to express their feelings, and people don't know how to receive what's going on with people without criticizing them. So we need to learn how to communicate. Communication is a thing that goes cross boards. Even like here, we're communicating, and especially in relationships, communication is very important. And that's what baggage is. It's just a lack of communication.
And you know what? Even these panels like this.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
These panels.
I'm just asking. Oh, sorry, we cut off again. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Urban, go ahead.
I don't hear you. I hear you. So sorry. So is it important as a woman or a man, but I'm a woman, so I talk for, to make sure that before we date the next person, we've dealt with some of those things, whether talking to girlfriends or a counselor? Like, is there something that we as young women and mature women are missing between a breakup of person A and meeting person B?
Well, first of all, don't bring your last relationship into the next one. That one. You have to learn the person that you're with. So that's where that communication comes in. You're learning about the person that you're dealing with now. Now, as you're getting to know this person and some things just happen to come up that trigger, you might get some triggers and stuff. That's when you need to get on that. When something in your new relationship may trigger something that happened in the past, then you need to address these things. But most of the time, people don't know this stuff. So this is where the issue is at.
And they're triggered all over, and
Yeah, they don't even know that they're being triggered, and they don't have the information to know how to deal with triggers, and it's all just communication. But yeah, don't like I said, everybody is different, so you got to get to learn the new person that you're with.
Stardust too. You here with us, Stardust?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're just, So how are you finding dating, Starduster and Bougie?
Wait, both
Oh,
of y'all.
dating out here is great.
And I couldn't hear
We
Urban.
have at this point right now, we have 4
Lashes want to say something. Let Lashes say something. Go ahead, Lashes.
Hey, real quick,
Micro, go
Lashes
ahead,
says,
then Star, and then Lashes.
I wanted to say about the panel right now, like the communication that Bougie is referring to. This is what's important, because then we're learning how to do better communication, and then we can teach that to our children. I'm finished. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I guess it's Lashes. Go ahead, Lashes.
Hey, how are you? Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a question, unrelated to the conversation, but it's gonna be for microfarmer and like the guys. I want to know why older men like younger females.
Wait, what is that? What is that?
Why older men like younger women, which is basically what Triple Threat was saying. Why are older women now like almost scorned? Like, why are we not appealing?
Why we out here suffering? Yeah.
Okay. Someone of a certain age is single because of choice, right?
I'm gonna mute someone because there's background noise. Sorry, I'm just gonna mute you because I can't hear Micro. Because
okay,
how do I mute? Okay.
It's about 3 factors of a man choosing a younger woman. My factor was the woman that I married, who's younger than me. I was single, but I mean, okay, I wasn't single. I was legally married, but I was, just did the black thing. Went out. We just separated for years. You know what I mean? But I was legally tied to somebody, legally, right? It wasn't no rush because I had properties. I was one of them dudes like, you know what? If anything happened to me while I'm out here giggling myself out here, my kids will be taken because I had babies by her. You know what I mean? So I never divorced her just to say I'm divorced from her, because it was we just went our separate ways. But when I was out there doing my thing, I found the woman I'm married to now, right? And she had a spark about it, something about her. She knew what she wanted in life. And that's how I got with the young woman. Not that I'm out here as a predator looking for young women. It was just, she was just young, but she had ambition like a mother sucker. She knew exactly what she wanted. For being a young woman, she was mature. You know what I'm saying? She was stern. It was something about her that she just didn't take no crap. You know what I'm saying? That's why
you were attracted to something that just.
I was attracted to her ambition and her goals that she wants, because she spoke her mind. Like Bougie said, you have to speak your mind. She didn't come to me with twirling her hair and shit. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. She was tired of coming up poor. You know what I mean? She wanted things, and she wanted to go to college, and she wanted this. She wasn't trying to lay up with. She knows she was beautiful. I didn't have to tell her she was beautiful. She knew she was beautiful. It was just, we was friends before we became lovers and became married. You know what I mean? But now the second one for women, older men liking younger women, is a trophy piece. It's a trophy piece. He want the guys to jock him like he an old cat with a young fine thing on his arm. It's a status. It's like a person go get a lamb or a Lamborghini. It's a status symbol for some men, older men for a younger woman. Now the other one is he want to control her because he ain't trying to hear Stardust shit or Urban Chronicle shit. He want to be in control and tell her where to piss and shit. You ain't getting that from a Stardust or Bougie or Urban Chronicle. Do not. So I'm not dealing with that headache. So I'd rather get the young girl that I control, because a lot of women, you'll tell the reason why he messed with that young girl, because he want to control her. It's 3 factors on that. Either he want to control her, trophy piece, or he's seen something in her that sparked his interest, her ambition. It's the same thing with men, most of the time women. Sometimes women will get a broke down man. I mean, not a broke down man, but a man that's what you want to say. I think Bro Farm was saying, like, make less than her, because she's seen the beauty in him. She's seen his ambition. Is one YouTuber that tells you that. That's Just Dorsher and her husband, right? He's a mechanic. She's a very educated woman. And you see how they interact. you can take somebody that some people feel is beneath you and be the best person for you. You know what I mean? That's what Broke Farmers talk about. A man would date a woman working at with Piggly Wigglies and shit, and he got a 6-figure job. He could be that high value dude. He don't see the money part. Some women do the same thing. They see the value in the man, how he treat her. You know what I mean? So it
So
works
are
both
men
ways.
out here seeking younger women, or are older women still appealing?
Older women are
GT
still appealing.
and
Hold
Micro.
up. Older women are still appealing because I can tell you, I'm married, but I'm going to just tell you, Bougie, I don't know her status in life. She's appealing. She's stern. She got her shit together. You stern. You attract. But it's going to take a certain man. Now, the bullshit ain't going to tell. He going to flee. Stardust, too. It's going to take a homer to be. Stardust need a homer. She can't deal with a regular Joe, a smut, or whatever. That's her ass up, her ass down.
I need somebody that's gonna get out here and work this damn land with me. That's what they're calling.
That part.
Run that tractor. Grab that tractor.
Yeah, but real. But I know it's funny what she's saying. I understand what she's saying about that. But she need a man to actually not be too aggressive, but show her like them lions, that growl. Stardust is a beautiful person inside. Stardust can't have a weak man in her life. She need a man to go tell her to sit her ass down somewhere and shut the F up.
She told me she should pick up Donna last, and then she was
not even trying to be like. A lot of women might not understand that, Micro, what you're saying, but like I don't like this conversation that's very big right now in the community, and I'm just talking all across the board. This alpha male, this all the woman has to be submissive. Look, everybody has to seek balance within.
Okay, I'm just reading the chat now. Sorry, I missed something. Hold on, give me a second.
So, for you to say what you're saying, that would.
Dorsha is very open about being older than Nick. Okay, so you're talking about age.
I've been forced to be that independent woman.
Okay,
it's not
I'm back.
I sought out. So a lot of men probably look at me as that woman who's what is the term they like to use nowadays?
Aggressive.
No,
I'm not hearing anything, guys. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're on mute,
We're not
PT. I'm not hearing you guys.
masculine.
You hearing me?
Masculine energy.
Yeah.
They like that term.
Yeah, we can hear.
She has that masculine energy, but they haven't taken the time to find out my story. So hey, that's their loss because I know I'm a good catch. It is what it is. But at the same time, who out here? I don't have these unrealistic expectations of like I'm just not. Let me not go there. I want to address the other thing y'all said about the age thing, right? Because I did set up a dating profile for the first time in years. I set up a dating profile, and immediately they 24.
Okay, I don't know why I'm not hearing you guys, but if you guys are still there, someone say something because I'm not hearing.
28. What the heck I look like? I'm 49.
Okay, guys, are you still hearing me? Someone's typed in the chat. I'm not hearing anybody on the panel.
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, someone's.
Okay, Mrs. Queen. Can you hear us, Urban?
Most of that stuff on that dating stuff, that's just them young guys just looking for somebody older that they could play over. That's all that is. That's all they looking for. Some young woman so she could say, "Ooh, look here, look at this one." Nigga, play. Ain't nothing but gay.
My oldest son is 27. So what I look like, you know what I mean? To me, I'm a pedophile. That's just my perception of me. Like, I can't see myself being with. I have a hard time with somebody 35 trying to holler at me. I actually have a hard time. And I mean, but I'm trying to get over that because I do know of other women who have men who are like 15 years younger than them, and they are good, mature men.
You can hear us now.
We have to stop counting people out based upon their age too.
Well, true.
So I have I've got men in their 60s, 70s, 80s coming at me on a little date night too. And you think I'm gonna holler at them? Nope, swipe to the left with them also. It's nice that I'm finally getting some 49, 48, 51, 52. Like I want to be able to.
Okay, you guys can hear me, but I can't hear nobody, so I don't know what happened. So let me turn up the YouTube and turn down the StreamYard.
Or go back out
and delayed. Sorry, guys. Let me come out again and try to come back in.
Queen, I love you, but I'm
weird
hold on,
happening.
Stardust, Mama. Urban Garden can't hear us. She's trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, now what you saying about Miss Queen? I can't see her. Miss Queen's like my twin. But go.
She's married, so I probably should listen a little bit more to what she's saying. She said, Star, you just had to soften up a little. But I'm already soft. I'm already soft. And you know, until you're in my space, and I mean like the men who are in my presence. Because like if I'm on a conversation, if I'm trying to have an adult conversation with a man, I'm not the type of woman that wants to overtalk him. I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna listen. So I'm gonna show you through my actions if I'm getting to know you personally, who I am. You know what I mean? But like, I love y'all, but we on the internet. I still got love for y'all. But I ain't seen none of y'all face to face.
How about being able to have somebody that can have a conversation with you though?
See, I don't experience that a lot, Bougie, because I'm a conversationalist.
I'm talking about the age difference. Sometimes there might not be, you know, that gap in the age is where you might don't have the conversation.
Okay. There's a 35-year-old who I met. He's one of the first ones I met on the little dating app. And thus far, he got the best conversation. Thus far. And like I met him face to face. I was in Tallahassee one day. He was on his job. He was like, "Well, you over here? Let's stop so we can see each other." We stopped. We saw each other. You know what I mean? So then after seeing each other, it was like, okay, you're actually physically attractive. You know what I mean? Or I'm thinking he's physically attractive, whatever. And we haven't had our first date yet. We've just been contacting and speaking to each other over the phone and via text messages. But so far, I mean, like, you know, he got his head on straight. When it comes to things that I'm into conversation wise, you know, as I'm getting to know him, I'm asking him, you know, like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? You know, and then I pay attention to what his answer is. And then I'm like, okay, based upon what that is, let me delve a little bit deeper and just see where his mind is going. So if it's kind of in the same foggy space as mine, I'm gonna call it fog. You know what I mean? Because we don't know each other yet. So I don't even want to. You know, if it starts to get a little clearer through this foggy space, then hey, let's have another conversation about something else. But I'm enjoying taking my time and having these conversations. He's not the only person that I'm talking to. None of them live near me, so all of it's just basically conversation right now. And there's only one other that I've spoken to on the phone besides him. And then another one who I've been texting. So it's like the three of them. But it's still like conversations on the dating app and stuff with people. I mean, I don't have, you know, opportunity here where I am in this little town to really meet anybody. So this is my social life for now. But I've had a couple of offers to go on dates this past weekend. I mean, this weekend. But, you know, just things didn't work out for me to go on those dates. So it is what it is. But I'm liking the fact that these men are taking the time to have conversation with me and to try to get to know me first, because that is, excuse me, y'all, in my opinion, one of our biggest issues, like what Bougie was saying earlier, and I wanted to address this, you know, with the abortion thing going on. Hopefully that encourages more people to have conversation before partaking in the act. Stop talking about, oh, let me go get the morning after. No, be adult, be responsible. Ask each other the questions like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? How do you see yourself raising your children? These are the things that, and that's what I'm saying, like us being on this panel is important too, because us as parents, we're gathering this information and we're able to pass that down to our children, our nieces, our nephews, our little cousins, our loved ones, so that we're encouraging them to have more of these conversations. And then one more thing that I think is very apparent right now that's really got young folks talking more is this young girl who the other day it came out on the internet that she's got AIDS, you know, and she's a young girl. She's only like anywhere between 25 and 27 years old. And she supposedly is someone who was dating a lot of hip hop stars or people in the entertainment industry. However, the child didn't know she had it. And she has been walking around with this in her system for almost 8 to 10 years, y'all. This is so important for our children to be hearing, because I bet they didn't think AIDS still existed. Yes, it does. And you're seeing it in real time with the social media of today, like what this girl is going through. These are things it is important to have these conversations. Like Bougie said, it's like, you know, I might be a little loud. That don't mean that I can't be quiet.
A little.
See, hold on. You know what's crazy about what you just did, Bougie? If I would have said that, you would have heard a whole different tone come out of her mouth.
Why?
That's a Star. No, I love her.
That's what we
Stardust. You know you my sister. I love you.
I love you, bro.
Hold on, Stardust. We talk, and I talk to you, and you notice the women hear the same shit that the men hear. And it's funny when they say a little. They know you as a woman. They hear you.
And I just said I'm little, so it was funny. So
and there's nothing wrong. We have to know people's personalities, and because she's how her energy comes across, and we think is being loud or whatever we call it, and it's not our personality. Doesn't make it wrong. That's just who she is. That's just who she is. And just because it's not me doesn't make it wrong. Because just because I may not be in that energy that she's in, sometimes I might be there.
And that's what I'm trying to say, Bougie. Just because I'm there sometimes doesn't mean I'm there all the time. Like, I think everybody has to seek balance within.
I started. I'm asking you this question. Don't you realize? I mean, the guys that you might. I mean, at your own personal experience, certain men is not going to take the way your energy is in a way. Have you come across guys who don't take your energy the right way? Because I know you.
I'm single, so obviously it's a whole lot of men who don't take my energy the right way. I don't care. That's their
I want people to understand when I speak to Stardust, on person talking to her, she's a very intelligent woman.
But you know what? It's not even just Stardust. I come across that too.
Yeah.
I come across that.
Yeah, you know who you are. You know who you.
And then it's not even just that the energy. It's the mindset also, because I consider myself not having your normal mindset as far as like how relationships should go and things like that. So I have issues with people when they have a traditional mindset. I don't have a traditional mindset, so I come across where that is an issue. When talking to people also. So it's a array of things that you might come across, that you might have issues where people who are just stuck in one way and not willing to open up to different things. We got like these blinders on about what life is and what people should be and
what a relationship. And what a relationship.
Yeah, that part.
A lot of men handle the truth about certain women. They just can't handle it.
And a lot of women are scandalous.
I mean, there's the good, the bad, the ugly on both sides.
If she up front, is it scandalous if she tells the dude, but he just can't hack that kind of lifestyle?
I don't think so. I think that's adult. I think that's adult on the male. If he does the same thing with the woman. Okay, here go one real quick. In the dating app, I got hit up by this person, and let me read y'all what this mofo said to me.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I was not no. Okay. So anyway, good morning, Alicia. Great risings. Hello, my friend. How are you today? And he says, look, I'm going to be upfront with you, sweetheart. I am married. I hope that you are understanding because I won't lie to you. Okay.
Single people.
Thanks. I said, okay, thanks for your honesty. I prefer single men though. I'm sure you won't have any issues though, because there are plenty of women that would still be down. He says, okay, with the heart. And he says, I don't like to lie about me. So are we still cool? I said, yes, we can chat, but I won't date you. He said, are you sure that you won't fall in love with me? My next response is, you're being creepy, dear. I don't mince my words. Did you read my profile or just look at the pictures? Let's leave this on a positive, respectful note. Peace and life to you. Bye-bye. Finally, I get the bye-bye. Okay, thank you. But once I said what I said the first time, like, and I'm trying to be thoughtful in how I respond.
Right.
I don't know these people.
Mhm.
It's the internet. I don't know if people can find your location like that or not, and I ain't got time to play them type of games. I am a woman. Men are more than likely a lot stronger than me off the rip. So it's about bullets flying in order to protect myself. And
Easy.
I'm not trying to put myself in
Yeah.
scenarios like that. So I
Yeah.
have to be mindful on how I respond to people because this is a crazy world, like Bougie said, and being in this dating stuff. Like,
And see, and that's exactly going back what Irvin Crocker was saying, where men now that guy he was attracted, he might be going through something, but next chick that comes around that he's attracted to, and she asks the same question you asked, he might not be truthful now. He might go, I'm single, or I'm separated, or I'm separated.
That ain't that you say attracted to. That's effing over people.
Yes.
There ain't no attraction. That's finding somebody to F over. That's what that is.
Okay, you're right. But I'm saying, what I'm saying, you he came out and spoke his truth.
Well, that's what he should have do because you should give people the opportunity to make that choice themselves. Don't choose it for them.
Yes.
You have people that do that a lot. They don't allow people to make that choice for themselves.
But
Which you should.
In her text, where he texted her, that male, sooner or later, he's going to start lying because he's going to realize him telling the truth ain't working for him because he's going to come across.
He's going to find out sooner or later him lying ain't going to work for his buddy.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying, because when she said to him, "I prefer single,"
I know what you're saying. He'll be.
That's
easier,
right, Bougie. I hope you guys
easier
can hear
for him
me. Yeah,
to
they tell you lies and then they get you
to
sucked
deal
in.
with him by
And you end up in a
lying,
problem.
but that lying is not gonna help him.
No,
either.
Especially
in the dark will come to the light. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's still out there fishing because even in her text where he wrote to her as a man, I'm listening to what she said to him. Even when she told the dude, I'm into single people, it was shooting his shot. He was still like, well, instead of him just saying,
well, that's a man. That's a man. Like you said, that was a challenge for him. So he's gonna still try to shoot his shot, even though she turned him down. So that's expected.
And I got a bad feeling he is gonna find him to fuck over because next time he's gonna lie. I that's me as a man. He's gonna lie.
Well, okay. And my response to that is us as women have to teach our daughters to use better discernment. Because just because he's lied doesn't mean that should stop you from still getting to know the person. They're gonna show you by that third lie for sure who they are. That don't mean you gotta jump on the D either. You understand what I'm saying? That's the point. Wait to get to know the person so you can see what kind of stupid stuff they lie about when you know what I mean, or whether you choose not to go on to the second lie or not. Is you have the discernment already.
Yeah, that's where you gotta have like
control.
Urban Garden was saying like what are the red flags? What are your deal breakers? Is a liar a deal breaker? Because see, you ain't gonna be lying to me 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 times because a liar is a liar.
It is for me too, Bougie. Yeah, like the one time I'm an honest person, so I really don't care for lies. Period. Just tell me what you feel. I might not like it, but okay, I can process it and I'm gonna decide what I'm gonna do. I think that a lot of us respond with such defense that when someone's trying to be honest with you, you automatically feel attacked instead of trying to ponder upon and receive it and then process it and then give it back. You know what I mean? Because that's just like when I was saying what I said earlier when I was like, no, I think we all got issues. We're all stardust. You ain't got to get mad. No, I ain't mad. I'm just speaking my perception. Like, shit. That's it. I think everybody got issues. I'm just gonna say it like that.
We all do. We all do. We all jacked up in the head.
Every time I talk to somebody, I consult with the other people in my head. Shit. I got to consult with the other 3 people that's in my damn head. So shit. Should I go for it?
I think we all got about 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, she missed the 20-pound bag of rice under the shopping cart. Should I go back? I talk and consulted to the people in my head. Like, should I go back and tell people got the rice that was under the shopping cart? Should I go back?
No,
The other ones be like,
and
man,
now they gonna tell you no, keep going. The other one's gonna say, get up to hurry up. Come on, I got the keys.
9 out of 10 times they tell me throw that bag in the car and keep it moving.
Okay.
They got away with it, damn it.
Shoot, that fourth one gonna be talking shut up.
You be honest. And it is another thing too, a question that a lot of people don't ask, which is in the minority community. We don't ask that question too when we meet women and men. And we don't ask about mental health. We like, have you ever been, diagnosed with some mental issues? Even like me. Hello? Did somebody say something? Oh. Like, we don't ask that question because that's a taboo to ask a man or a woman, have been diagnosed with anxiety, depression, or some type of bipolar disorder, right? That don't come in the question of dating when you try to court them.
Bro, I'm the type that will ask that question.
Yeah, me too.
That's probably one of the reasons why. I mean, I guess I come off aggressive because those are the type of things I want to know. I'm gonna ask you all deep stuff.
Let me tell you, you ain't gotta ask what go crazy. When you see crazy, you know crazy. You ain't gotta ask.
I'll make a difference, GT, man. I done hit some ass that I'm trying to tell you that I found out she was crazy after the fact.
At one time, and I was done.
You know she was crazy. You just wanted to hit it anyway. You knew her ass was crazy.
Some of these women and men know how to rock for a little bit because, like Lauryn Hill said, everybody wear a mask. That mask fell off, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Being a young man, I done hit some crazy shit, and I'm like, "Lord, if you ever let me get out this house."
That part, TLC.
What?
What TLC said, she said, you better ask about the whole family. Might skip
them. Well, I'm glad nobody really see my mama because shit, if they see my mama, I was out. My mom is a Looney Tune in her own kind of situation. So if they judging on what my mama said her mouth, I was never getting a date. If you think I'm outspoken,
let me
my
address
mama
what they're saying in the chat though, because I mean, I am because I'm the one who's admitted that I'm on a dating app right now. I do want to address these. These are good points that everybody's saying.
Okay.
Like, I don't think dating app is a good place for us.
I mean, there's some people that got good connections out of dating app. I'm not going.
They have.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah,
I use dating app a lot. I used to use MySpace and all that. So yeah.
But okay, so when you used the GT, was it just for sexual connections? Like, be honest with us. You know what I'm saying? That's okay if it was, because that's the point of having this conversation.
That's all I wanted. It was so easy. It's so easy to be single versus being married. Now that I'm married, I actually have to put effort in. I have to be considerate of her feelings. I gotta, I didn't give any leeway. If you give me certain type of vibes or whatever, I ain't got time for you, because there's a girl down there that she just called me or texted me or whatever, and she ready to give me everything.
You have a lot of options.
Exactly.
But I've met some quality women that I passed by, and it was because I wasn't going to waste their time. I'm not a liar. I tell the truth about things that they don't want to know. I mean, I might beat around the bush about it or whatever, because that's just my personality. I want women to be, I want people to see me, no matter what their circumstances is, as approachable, and yeah, that's what I did. But then as I got older, me and my wife, before she was my wife, me and her broke up. And, I didn't care. I cared, but it was one of those things where it was I needed a wife. I didn't need this. I needed certain things, and she wasn't available to give it to me. And so I was looking for women that meet a certain criteria, and I went back to her, but
you're lucky she was still there, but yeah, I hear you.
You're not gonna get the women, but it's not the quality women. I said that earlier.
Go ahead. Sorry, Micro. Go ahead.
That men just move on to the next woman. It's not that. You can have moved on, but they see it as you moved on to the next woman. But he ain't happy. He's still searching. And he go out there, it ain't nothing better. He go back home. He go back.
And the reason why, it was nothing. It was some women had certain qualities that was beneficial to the point to where I was in my life. But I seen something in my wife when she was my girlfriend then that I desired, and I felt like she was a piece of clay that had been molded correctly, and she just had to allow me to mold her in a manner that's going to be appeasing to others, not just for me. I didn't put the customization on her as far as what I needed. I needed her to have certain qualities, but yeah, it was a lot of things that I just couldn't deal with some of these women on these dating sites.
And he's saying
a lot of baggage.
Now,
talking about 3-4 kids, all of that. That's a lot. That's a lot of different personalities.
Man, right here, because I'm old enough to be his dad, right? You're talking to a 55-year-old, you're talking to somebody that's in his 30s, right? And he's saying exactly, you see the ambition. Even though he said quality, the ambition of that person. That's what I'm talking about. He saw the ambition of his wife that made him make that jump. Because it's certain things you're not going to find. Yeah, you can have 10 women you dating on the app or whatever, but they don't have the quality. Yeah, you got quantity, but you don't have quality. And then you realize it's something about, I call it ambition. Like she has something, a spark in that made him go back and be faithful and went back. You know what I mean? And build the family.
I have a question.
I'm proud of him. They got their first home. They busted their chops. I mean, I see people. That's all I'm just.
Now, GT, the people that you were dating, that they didn't have the qualities that you were looking for, up front, did they know that it wasn't anything serious? That it wasn't going to be anything serious?
Great question, Bougie.
On every level, no matter what part of my life was, I always kept it 100. So when I was just out there doing my thing, I let them know what it was. When I was out there looking for a wife, I let them know. There was this one woman that was older, because I've always loved older women. They have less drama. They have a certain way that they take care of their bodies that is very immaculate and beautiful to me. But I still found things about her that she just couldn't change. She changed it for like 2 weeks, and she went back to her same stuff, and it was like, no, you're gonna have me in jail, shawty. So there were certain qualities that I just couldn't handle with her, and I gave her a chance, and she implemented it, but that behavior had been there so long that I didn't have time to wait on her. But she was submissive. She had a job. She had so much money that she didn't even have to work anymore. And that's what I prayed for. And I said, you know what? Maybe I prayed for the wrong things, because money ain't the objective that I need. I need somebody that wants to grow with me. And she on a different level. We don't match compatibly. And then it was a lot of stuff. She even had my house shot up. I mean, I went through some stuff. Like,
what?
I got such a deep story about that woman and other women I've had in my life, and I don't lie. So it ain't that I fooled them or I misled them or none of that. No, I don't even talk about it much, because it hurts. It hurts to know that, yeah, it still has a soft spot.
For real, like for a woman to do that, especially an older woman, I'm apologizing for over. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Women can be just as scandalous, and that's something that also us women, even though we don't really like to start talking about it, we need to be discussing that, because we can be something else, honey, and I'm aware of it. I didn't realize how scandalous women were until I got into my 40s, and when I mean that, like, yeah, we can just be as down as y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Because
you got the good, the bad, the ugly on both sides. On both sides.
That's what I keep saying. Yes. Yep.
So like you said, there's no need for nobody to point the fingers. Like, we keep doing this thing saying men do this and women do this and men do this. So we need to stop doing that, because everybody doing everything right about now. Ain't nobody exclusive to nothing. Nobody got no exclusivity on the craziness that's going on.
In this time. How do we do it? So it sounds like we all have stories and we all have negative male and female, but how do we, like, for instance, some people are married, and I have never had any of my married friends or anybody help meet single people. Like, you don't have a single brother-in-law, friend, enemy, gym buddy. There's nobody, like, you can have a barbecue. You can't have a barbecue and invite a bunch of single people to kind of like mingle. Like, no one's like providing a space to meet people.
Urban, oh my God, I just had this conversation with my
Nope. Marcus like, hell no. And I see why. I don't want to get blamed for being the wrong people, but just put me in a place where I can meet people and have a conversation.
People are too busy for people.
That part.
And then when they break up with their man or woman, all of a sudden, oh, your phone's ringing and clinging.
Listen, I'm still my best friend for marrying his goss is my first wife. I still blame his ass for that marriage. So I nobody's single, don't you do nothing, because when things don't go right in that relationship that you done hooked them up, they get mad at you. I'm still mad at it to this day. I said, man, you gave my life 26 years of hell, bro.
So, I don't mean setting up people, because I know people. I'm talking about just not setting them up. Just having a get together, and you happen to invite some single people and married people, and hopefully the singles can, talk amongst themselves, and there's no passive setting up going on in these streets.
Nope.
Like, come on.
I see Urban Chronicles. I invited to a party with my single dudes coming here, and I see them chit chatting at that fucking tree. I'm over there breaking it up, man. What you know, man? What you know? Get your man. Take it off. Yeah, because I already know I ain't getting involved. Because when things go wrong and one person know you personally, they call your phone, man. Yo, Urban Chronicles. She just told me I ain't.
Because I know I have a friend who did that, and he didn't set them up, but he just said, "Yo, that dude is not a dude for like a serious thing. If you want to look a fun thing, he's like, go right ahead, but that ain't no." So straight up, like, I ain't recommending him to nobody. But if you want to look a fun thing, so that I'm not blaming nobody, but at least
I'm like that 5-year-old baby boy of yours. I'm coming between you. Who you talking to my mama for? I'm like a son of. If I see any of these single women try to talk to one of my homies, I don't give a damn. He know me, and she know he know me. I'm having that now in YouTube world. People call me when shit goes astray in YouTube, and I'm like, wait, what happened? Trust me, it's bad juju. People, they'll see bougie, hands in the dirt, African dreaming, and certain people just associate you with people, and when things don't look right, they call you. They reach out to people like, I'm having vision. I'm like, I'm not my brother's keeper on you. Like I said,
ain't blaming me. TLC, yeah.
Hello?
I hear you. Sorry. TLC says no one's blaming me. Yeah. But people I know people who haven't set up, but it's like, I don't know them. I've never lived with them, but I'm just saying they're single, you're single. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. But people just need to kind of, other cultures are matchmaking. Why aren't we trying to at least help people, meet people at least? You can't recommend nobody.
We have serious issues with helping each other. That's what our problem is.
No, I don't recommend nobody. You can't swear for nobody.
If I recommend somebody, I'm gonna tell you at your own risk. I'm telling you, it's an ass-is deal. Like I'm not even gonna give you his history. I ain't giving you her history. But you take your ass over there, bro. Don't come back over this way, because I ain't got nothing for you, man. I'm being honest with you.
And I respect that.
Yep.
Exactly. You can't recommend nobody. Even your best friend, you can't recommend. You don't know how they are.
You have women that with their friend's brother, and then soon things don't go right. She's crying to her friend about his brother. And she's like, if you think she was going to turn against her brother, you out of your damn mind. I don't want no girlfriend of mine to be friends with my sister. Now my wife right now, hey, that's your sister-in-law. That's the way it is. That's your sister-in-law. Y'all ain't doing no damn shopping together.
Yeah, but everybody ain't the same, though.
I know. I mean, I'm not saying everybody. I'm just saying people.
No, and I know you're not saying everybody. I didn't mean it.
My wife don't know. My wife don't know. She know about maybe 4 friends of mine.
I'm saying there are situations where, a person could have dated your sibling, and then they not dating your sibling anymore, but y'all still friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? because they
Mhm.
don't put you in the middle of it.
One shouldn't
People
have
are
nothing to do
mature
with
enough.
the other.
Yeah, some people are mature enough. Not everybody, but some people are
Mhm.
Not
mature.
everybody. But it's very difficult. It's like you're trying to meet people, and it's like, does anybody not know anybody that's
No,
available? Single, that you
Bro
can kind
Farmer
of.
you go get you a Home Depot car and a Lowe's car and sit your ass in front of that car in front of them people. Broke Farmer gave you, you just don't want to listen. Again,
No,
Broke
hold
Farmer
on.
gave
I'm
you the
going
phone.
there today. Who's playing around? I'm gonna go there today and
Oh,
have my
okay.
car for about 4 hours. Pulling around my car for 4 hours.
Look,
Pull up.
Audrey,
Hey,
somehow
Bougie,
change the
not Bougie.
sky.
Hey,
You can't
Urban Grunt, I'm gonna tell you a good catch.
change themselves. That's
Half
right.
of Home Depot is a retired guy. They working just because they tired of being home. So if you see the guy in plumbing, he's an older guy. He's retired from a good job, Pepsi Cola somewhere, or a trucking job. He's just doing Home Depot just to be out the house because his wife might pass away. Say hello to the guy. Get some extra. He probably, oh, you look nice. You look nice today, sir. How you doing? He be like, yeah, I'm a widower. And now you got somebody. You got a professional that can come fix your lights and shit. Do some carpet. Because most of those guys at Home Depot is retired professionals.
Yeah, you're right. They are.
They
And
got
they
what you
can
got.
be
They got a
just as
401k.
grimy as the young one.
Huh?
And they can be just as grimy as the young ones.
Oh. Okay. God, that's always gonna knock the shine off that damn pig.
Look, hands in the dirt say stay in the fruit and meat section. Good place.
Oh yeah. Fine. Hey, let me tell you something. Bougie, all y'all women in this chat, if Hands and Dirt is here, I'm gonna tell you, he pick up 5 steaks at this time of America, that nigga got money. Because right now everybody's getting that poor man steak and shit.
You better be paying attention.
Because if he pull up 4 porterhouse steak at $19 a damn pack, he pick up 5 of them. Hey, baby.
Check that ring first.
Let me tell you, he pick up about 4 steaks in that damn shopping cart. You say hello to that nigga. Meat have went up. Beef is out this world. So if you see a man shopping single at that beef section, he pick up 4 or 5 steaks, he got money, sweetie.
How long, Urban? How long you been single? How long you been divorced?
17 years.
First was
the first one.
3. No, not the first one. I wouldn't been married once. It's been about 2.5 years because right before the pandemic.
You a baby. You a baby.
Yeah, you
And
just
then I
got
lost my
divorced.
sister.
Okay.
I lost a sibling, so that just put me in a hot mess. Then my mom, so then it's like I haven't really been dating. In the pandemic, we've been in our house for 2 years, so it's like, and I wasn't gonna go online and date because I've done that before. It's like, and it's like same people. Anyway, so I'm now, I'm out and about. And I'm like, okay, I'm not looking, but if somebody crosses your path, I need to know how to move because.
My father head came when you said 2 years. I was like, you a baby. Yo, you.
I mean, it took me long to get married. It took me long to meet someone to even get married in the first place.
Oh,
and I'm like, I'm back here again, like in these streets again.
You sound like the judge. You sound like the judge when I got rearrested. He's like, nigga, you just left here.
Oh my
God. So he's like, nigga, you just left here. I kid y'all not. This is true story, y'all. I got arrested like 3 weeks after they released my ass and came back. That lady said, you just left it. Sit your ass down. She kept me. She didn't make me. You thought I murdered somebody. She denied me bail and sat my ass down for 22 days.
So, Urban, would you want to get married again?
I think so. Before I wasn't sure, but now I'm like, I think so because I'm not built for this like dating and like I'm more built for like monogamous, long term, consistency thing. That's how like you can't play in in these streets and not be authentic. I'm not built for the dating thing. I'm built more for the monogamous. You find your one person, stick with them. That's how I'm like.
I'm gonna change this tone for the ladies in the chat and the ladies. I'm gonna ask this question for the ladies. Since the women have things for the men, I'm asking the ladies. Your opinions, this ain't 100%. Do you feel the way the world is when I hear the women complain about, do you think telephone or internet relationships are being the next best thing for some women where it's not a sexual relationship, but it's a mental thing of conversation?
An emotional relationship?
Emotional relationship.
You mean just emotion?
Ask that again. Say the question again.
I was trying to finish it. Do you think the way the women are complaining about the dating pools? Do you think that internet dating, like emotional dating, is not a emotional monogamous relationship? Is not a sexual. Do you think that could come in existence for a lot of women who are not really to be in a physical relationship, but a mental relationship? Do y'all see that for women?
Not for me, no.
Me. Not for me.
Okay.
I can't speak for nobody else, but not for
That's
me.
a friendship, and that's a friendship. And I don't think most men would be committed to me if they're not getting any piece of something. Like, that doesn't even make sense. I hear you saying, but it would make sense for me to
There's
have
a lot of that that's going on, though. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you said it's not for y'all, but I'm saying, have y'all seen where women are actually in mental relationships? Where
yes, I've seen that.
Emotional. You saying mental? Those are emotional relationships.
Emotional, where they're not in a physical relationship, but do you see relationships coming about like that? Because a lot of people don't want to deal.
Yeah, it's already happening. Look at what's that television show? Catfish. Those are emotional relationships.
Yeah.
These people never seen these people. They never met them, and
Met them,
they in a relationship. They're in an emotional relationship. Look how broken up these people are when they find out that it's not the person in the picture that they was talking to. That is an emotional relationship.
Right.
People are already
And I
doing
don't
that.
think any man's gonna settle for just that. Like, it wouldn't make sense for me to just have that. That man must be somebody else he's sleeping with in person. If he's only talking on the phone with me and emotional on the line, telephone love, that's telephone love. That ain't real life love, because he's doing something else behind your back, I would assume. So it wouldn't make sense.
But I'm asking the question. I know it don't make sense to you, but can you see, besides the Catfish show, do you see that being something in the future where it's not a physical thing?
No, it's happening right now. I'm telling you, it's happening now.
I don't co-sign for that. We are physical people. We need to stop co-signing for this craziness we doing.
But they are pushing virtual reality with these goggles.
I know, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm not co-signing for that stuff. No, thank you. No, no. I don't care for AI. I don't like AI. I don't like when you call and they be trying to have you talking to these machines to talk about. I could understand what you're saying. No, the F you don't, and put somebody, on this damn phone that I could talk to.
But the only way that works, I think, is AI, is because there is some kind of sexual gratification in these autosensory platforms. You're having pretend something with somebody else virtually. There is an act, even if it's in your mind, but not in reality.
That sounds like watching porn.
Kind of sexual gratification happening. There's no way you're just, I like talking to you. You're getting some kind of sexual release and gratification, even in these online platforms. Otherwise, it will never work. People are lying.
That might be enough for some people. It's
Exactly.
just that emotional connection, and like she's saying, that just the visual thing. That might be enough for some people.
Yeah, but that's what I was asking you. I was asking your opinion, not your personal. Like you did your personal, but I'm saying, do you see that becoming a norm for people? Because there are a lot of women of all races.
It's not even a norm, though, microphone. This is already happening. People are already doing this stuff.
They're doing it.
People are already doing. What about the quarter machine where you just sit there and watch? This stuff is not new. They just bringing it online.
Yeah, and people work 12-hour shifts. They're tired, but they do want some kind of connection, and they're going. It's happening. It's happening. There's a market.
Y'all made it clear. The women on the panel made it not for them. I was just.
I want to ask this.
No, but I'm saying. Go ahead, sir. I'm saying it's a thing.
Okay, but I was trying to get where. Okay, y'all made y'all clear. That's not something y'all would participate.
Yeah,
but. Do you see that, even though they're doing it now, do you see that become the norm, like gay marriages and stuff? Like, we thought it was like that would never happen, but do you see that in the future?
I would like to answer that question from another perspective.
Okay.
I want to know, what about what we're doing right here? Isn't that the same thing?
Yes.
What you mean? What you talking
The
about, Willie?
question he's asking, us being here on panels with each other, us talking to each other, us seeing each other on these videos, aren't we doing the same thing Micro is saying? So it is already here. I'm just showing that it's here in another form as well.
Okay.
We already living here.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think some
cultures I see you with the head. I see you with the head shaking. Come on, unmute now.
Some cultures are already doing it full fledged because people are very busy. It's different. People having a hard time meeting people and having a face-to-face conversation. It's gone from hiring a escort or a prostitute, and it's gone more towards virtual, and even people have realistic human toys that look just like a real person. And they just blow it, not even blow up dolls. This is happening. There's a market for it. People, they always are going to tell you that people crave some kind of companionship and human interaction. And it's definitely gone more to the machine. And there's a lot of movies people mentioned in the chat and other things. And people are moving towards that. Definitely. Maybe not now, but maybe in 10 years, 15 years, that will be the definite. You just log in, put on the goggles, and you pick who you want to meet that night, or the same person you always been meeting. And it could be another real person with their headset on, and you just, you meet online.
There's a market for everybody who want to do these different things. So I mean, it's just because it's happening, that don't mean everybody's gonna partake in it.
It's a market for feet lovers.
It's a market for what?
Yeah.
Feet what?
Feet lovers.
Feet lovers. Foot fetish. Yeah.
My feet too jack. I wouldn't get 2 pennies. I'd probably call the cops on me. You see my.
What I'm saying though.
So feet is out for me.
Crazy things out here, and it's people that's gonna feed into it. This is a capitalistic society. Everybody want the bag. I gotta get my coins. It's like it's and still, in my opinion, that's still just misplaced directed energy. Like,
well, I don't like money.
Get your coins, but like that shouldn't be the only.
I don't like money ain't everything, but damn sure makes little shit easy.
That's what I'm saying. Get your coins, but dang, don't let it be. Don't let it make you evil.
Yeah, don't make it evil. It ain't gonna make you happy, but damn sure make you smile a little bit.
Especially a nice little vacation shoe. Show
me
put a snap on your
Mrs. Queen asked earlier me in the chat if I have trust issues with men. I think I used to, but I think not anymore, if I'm being honest. I don't know about Star or Bougie. I try not to take the past going forward, but I'm trying to see, red flags as soon as I can. But no, I don't. I'm treating everybody as an individual, independent person. And until they prove me, show me they're something shady, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't
Oh.
So, I don't know about the other ladies, but yeah, people are people, and you just gotta judge them accordingly. Not everybody's a liar or a,
I don't have trust issues, but I'm not looking. I'm off the market. I'm not in the market.
So yeah.
I don't have time for the trust issues. And you're just gonna talk and you're gonna tell me what you think, and I gotta live and go with the flow. I mean, because I can't control nobody but me.
Exactly. You can't control nobody but you.
Okay. Cool.
But no, I don't have any, I think I give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but you keep your eyes open. You keep your 2 good eyes open and make sure you see what you see, and don't try to water stuff and someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. Simple as that.
Yes. You have to.
First time, because I know for me, I've given people, not just in relationships, even co-workers, and you give people chances. They're kind of showing you they're shady, and you maybe I didn't see it right. Maybe it's just me. Maybe no, maybes. They're shady.
Yeah.
You saw what you saw.
Exactly.
You experience. Don't water it down. They showed you who they are.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, I think, sometimes, because I have given women a few chances sometimes, and it's because they had something. Well, mainly my wife, I gave her a few more chances than normal women, and it was because I seen something in her. Yeah.
See, that's what I said earlier. Thank you, GT. My bad, honey.
But that you wouldn't consider that's working, working out a relationship. That's working on your relationship,
Yeah,
allowing
but
her
there
to
was
grow.
Yeah, but there were certain telltale signs. Like when my dad first met her, he was like, "What the?" He was like, "What in the world?" Because it was totally different from the outer appearance was normal, but the additives or the accessories that came with it was unusual for me. But I had to explain to him that I seen something in her that I think I need to capture, and it's just about molding, and she needs love, real love, and so that's what I did. But
Hmm.
I've been in a few relationships, two or three, and I looked past a few things, and it was because I wanted to believe in them more. So
So
sometimes,
GT, was there any red flag? Like, did she cross any deal breakers? Because you have to have your own personal deal breakers. Like, did she?
yeah, she crossed. Now I got to think about men and women putting their hands on each other. I don't do it, and you shouldn't either. Don't step
Hmm.
yourself into a man's place. Point blank.
Hmm.
Period. Especially with no weapon, because then it changes it changes my mindset of survival. Then, so yeah, there was a few red flags, but it worked out. Um, and this was the first time I've ever like put this much energy into a relationship. I usually don't get down like that. But the
Yes, I
family
hear you. But
values
for
and the
me,
other
like,
things were very important to her. So I seen it as this was, something that I need to conquer once she see who I am. I got more to give. Um, that yeah, it just had to work itself out. Yeah.
a woman told me who now passed away. She was an elderly lady, and she told me a few things because she saw me like some of the young guys. I was younger. How we play around with each other, and she pulled me to the side one day and she said, all jokes aside, don't ever let no man put no hand on you, period. Even playing. Because some of these men are showing you who they are, number one. And then she told me, don't let no man like put his like kick like take his foot and kick you like you're trash. Like don't do. She goes, some of these men, ha ha ha, it's fun and joke, you're playing around, you play fighting, ha ha ha. No, she was like, no. And then I said, okay, let me just take tough stock of what she's saying. That some of these men, you tolerate a little bit and it keeps escalating, 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 escalating. Because
Well,
they're testing
that's
the
red.
woman how
That's
much
red
you can
flag.
tolerate.
That's a
Yes,
red
that's what I'm
flag.
saying. There's
That's
certain
a
red
big
flags
one.
you gotta say.
That's a red
That is
flag.
lies on you. Nah. If somebody does certain things, it's like, nah.
It's a couple of no, because I mean it's certain women do this. I mean, like they might pop your side head. You watching the football game, like like Boo you say, big head. I don't know. It's some kind of
That
head.
ain't being physical.
No, yeah, you get your wife to like feel her head. I mean, and
That's
then
playfulness.
yeah, but then
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it's a difference between a man putting his foot on you and a hand on you, because there's some women looking and shit. She horny. She come from work. She got phone. She come behind you and talk
She
about,
was just concerned
I'm
that,
the boss.
yeah.
Huh?
She was concerned that I guess because talking to her, she was in an abusive relationship. So she was trying to show me
Oh,
like
okay. All right.
things to look out for, which
That
is
explains,
fine. But
because
yeah, so
you have these where these women want you pass them, if they husband don't smack that ass when they pass us by the kitchen, they be like, what happened? He ain't touching me. Like,
like for me,
it's a difference between playful and a man actually putting his foot and stuff
so
on you.
for instance,
It's a big
you're
difference
right.
between abuse and discipline. You know what I
So
mean?
for me, one of my red flags, one of my boundaries is because I've begun to meet people. If I'm talking to you and we're grown now, not little kids, like grown adults, and I say, you know what, I'm gonna because like either the conversation or the situation is just not for me, and you grab my arm and force me to stay,
Oh,
to
it's
me,
totally
that's
different.
disrespectful because I want to leave and I'm walking away from the conversation and now you're grabbing on my arm to and you're squeezing it so that I can't resist you to sit down and stay in this conversation. For me, that's a no because you'll grab me up at any given time and I'm dead meat at that point. Like there has to be some kind of line.
I'm gonna give you another second notes on that, and that's how one of my relationships ended, right? Because
Mhm.
I was just like GT, I would walk away, right? Like we'll get into a relationship I had, got into it, and that was her main problem. I never stood around to be confrontational, right? Or understand. I used to be like, you know what, let me get my shit and go, right? That was my last. She had enough of that shit, and that was it. The relationship was done. You know what I mean? Because I was in that same mind frame, GT. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. I'm gonna just get the hell out the house and walk, right? But it became a norm for me, which I didn't even realize it. You know what I mean? Where she was like, nigga, every time we get into a confrontation, you walk out the door. You know what I mean? To cool down. But after a while, it was a deal breaker for her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She'd rather me sit there and argue with her ass and just, go with it.
You know why? Because you got them dope fiends that's out there that like that stuff. They need that fix. They need that arguing fix.
No, but that's what I'm saying, because it was where she felt that I was running from like the problem that was going on, because I didn't want to get into no confrontation.
That was an excuse. That's still a dope fiend that needs that fix. There's some people that just need to argue.
Okay.
And if they don't get they can go a day or two without it, but they gotta get that fix on that third day. They got to find anything to argue about. They gotta get that fix in.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't think anyone should force someone to stay and grab them up. I'm like, yo, this is a bit like, I'm not your child. That to me is like how you grab up a child. Like, I ain't no child. I'm adult.
So
and
what do you do with a loved one? What do you do with a loved one that don't like confrontation? And the first thing you hear in some relationships, not all relationships, please people, not all relationships, who say that we can't talk. We don't have a conversation because they don't want to talk about what's going on with them.
You have to learn how to resolve conflicts, even if it's agreeing to disagree.
Right.
And that's what people don't know how to do in relationships is resolve conflicts in an agreeable manner.
Correct.
Where you don't have to agree on everything.
In a respectful manner, Bougie. That's what
right, in a respectful manner. You don't have to agree on everything, but you can come to a middle ground where it says, okay, this is what we both see on this situation. Yeah, resolve the situation, but in a respectful manner, even if it's disagreeing.
You mean compromise? Girl.
Yeah, that part.
But at the same token, when you say that, the terminology they use for people like that does have that, they call it toxic relationships. You're toxic.
You're right.
What you mean you're toxic?
That's what they call it, a toxic relationship, where y'all just going at it. Like you said, the person need they fix. There's a toxic relationship. That's probably
well, you got to realize if that's what that person is. Is it really that they have an issue that they want to resolve, or they just a dope fiend that like drama?
Okay.
You got to know the difference.
So that's what you got to find out. Is there a real issue here, or you just a dope fiend that like drama? So that's what you got to figure out. What's going on.
Not everything has to be resolved at the exact moment that the issue came up. Like people think that they have to resolve it right this second. No, you can talk about it tomorrow, later. You can revisit the conversation when you're both in a better frame of mind and spirit, that you're not going to be.
You got to calm down first.
Yeah,
you got to calm down first before you try to resolve the situation.
Right now.
I respect
but right now you're angry, I'm angry. So what's going to happen? Nothing. Let's both calm down, get out of our feelings, and have a conversation. And more will get resolved, as Fuji said, when we're both in a better frame of mind. So, for instance, Michael said, oh, he used to always walk out. If that was my deal breaker, I could say, you know what? I don't like when you walk out. And then he may say, you know what?
You hit it. That's the exact thing you're supposed to say. I don't like
Michael may say, you know what, Urban? I don't want to get physical. So it's better that I walk away and we talk about it when I cool down. Then I can say, you know what?
Michael, that's that communication. That's that communication. Yeah.
Cool down. And when you calm down and have some food and we can talk civilly, we'll bring it back up. That's how you have mutual respect. Not grabbing the person, you're blocking the door. Women are blocking the door and you're not leaving. You're asking for something to happen that you really don't want to happen.
That sounds like that dope thing.
But now I'm going to ask, this is something in a conversation that you should have when you courtshipping somebody? Or
yes.
Vet somebody.
Yes. You can ask, how do you resolve conflicts? When you have a conflict, when you have an issue, how do you resolve them? Yeah, that's it. That could be a conversation.
That be a question when you venting or courtshipping a person. That should be a question asked. How do you resolve issues? Are you walk away?
Yes.
Do you get silent?
Exactly.
You know, some women get silent. They be pissed off and they get silent. And they man be like, what's wrong with you?
You know why? Because that person does not know how to what's the word I'm looking for? Their feelings. They don't they don't know how to communicate their feelings. And that is a big issue with people. Communicating how they feel. And the rejection. GT, we can't hear you. We can't hear you on mute. Oh,
Oh
okay.
no, I'm at work, so I was talking to him. Yeah.
I think we need to get out our feelings
Because
so much.
would that be a question that for like if you was to for women out here dating, should that be a question in the venting, like when you courtship and you take you out to dinner or coffee? Should that come up? How do you handle disagreement?
Yeah, but because that is like a big thing in relationships. So yeah, that should be asked because that's the thing that messes up relationships is not having the tools to know how to resolve conflicts.
When do you ask the question? Do you ask the question while you guys are talking on the phone or once you're on your first date?
Yeah, according to you, you ask it when you want to ask
But
it.
I'm gonna tell you, don't ask that question after the fact you moved in and gave booty up.
Yeah, no, I mean you still can't. I mean you still gotta be, you know.
Hey, Bougie, what you about to say? You try to clean your shit up, Bougie, just now. Go with it.
So she's saying basically, even
it's not
after
too
you've been
late.
involved with somebody,
It's still not
you don't
too
know
late.
them 100%. You're getting to know
It's
them
still
still, even
not
after.
too late. You can still I mean you can still resolve that thing. Nothing is never too late, long as both sides is willing to learn how to take care. Willing to learn to grow the relationship.
Keyword, both sides.
Okay.
Both sides, exactly.
We ain't pointing no fingers. It's both sides. But what
No, both sides. This is a both sides thing. Ain't no more pointing the fingers. No more. We need to stop that terminology. Men do this and women do that. We need to stop saying that.
Men lie, women lie.
Should those be part of a question? Women out here dating nowadays, even men, because it's some women who get silent. When they get upset, they get silent.
I used to do that. So I know that. I used to do that. So yeah, this is the thing. Mm-hmm.
So that's what I was asking.
And I still do it. You know why? Because I don't want to speak in anger and say some stuff I can't take back. I'm trying to calm myself and get my mind right before I say, you ain't this. No, that's not right either. So if I can't respond, hey, brother, of a certain age, sometimes you want to make sure your response is respectful because if I just start talking off the cuff, that's not going to give us any good results. So silence is not always bad, but sometimes, and just say, you know what, let me just hear what you're saying. Because sometimes you're not hearing what the person is saying because you're already upset. You're already ignorant. Your blood is pumping. And then you're not hearing what the person is saying. And you're getting offended sometimes for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes we do need to be silent. We need to shut our big mouth and just listen and then understand, what did I just hear him say? Did he just say, and really make sure. Because once you open your mouth, sometimes you can't take stuff back. And you hurt people the most when you're in a relationship. You're vulnerable.
Let me tell you, the reason how I get it, I'm on that Drake shit. Say it twice so I know you meant the shit. Say it twice so I know you meant it. Because sometimes you didn't mean it. So I need you to say that shit twice so I know you meant that shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you just have to, each person is different. But
you know what? Could you imagine if your man did that to you? You would probably start laughing.
Who?
I would. He's like,
my wife,
be like, what
just break the tension.
My wife says
you know what I mean?
to me. I say that shit twice so I know you meant it.
And it would break the tension, don't it?
Yeah, but I just learned that humor is what you need as a part of resolving conflict. Is humor.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie.
Be a great
I know I'm an old man, but shit, I love that makeup situation. Shit. I like it when you're mad like Neo. I tell people to heart me. I love that song. I love it when you're mad. You cute when you mad. Shit. It went from mad to mad making love. God. I mean, you gotta have that certain fire in you. Like she be cussing me out, and she done, and mine's will use the N-word on me some days. You know what I mean? That's what I know she pissed off. When she used the N-word,
tell me again. Tell me like you mean it.
Hold up. There's certain words that she used. I know to go sit my ass down somewhere. I know I'm older than her, stronger than her, but she used that N-word, goddamn. Go sit down somewhere, nigga. Go down the cat. Go out to that chicken coop, some shit, go in that garden. Go take a drive or something, nigga. When she used the N-word, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, and when in my marriage, we didn't argue.
Ooh.
I just got quiet, but we didn't argue.
That right there.
I had a little. I called it a little house on the prairie marriage.
Wow.
We didn't argue. I like till today. I do not know how to argue. I don't have the skills for it. So
you don't have to argue. Did you not your feelings or like your dislikes? Like you didn't communicate anything? I'm asking.
Yeah, that was my mindset back then. Yeah. I didn't know how to communicate my feelings. You know, we were together. We met each other when we were 18 and 19. And I think I had my first child when I was 20. So
I'm not joking, but I'm gonna confess something. I got a fetish. I gotta have a disagreement once a month at least.
Let me find out you that dope thing. All right, that's what I'm talking about.
I have a
Dope
disagreement
thing.
once a month. I don't know. I think
Dope
that's
thing.
I just gotta
Dope
know.
thing. For what?
I gotta have a disagreement at least once.
For what? Why?
That shit contract. I gotta have a disagreement at least once.
Yeah, dope thing.
I didn't say a full-out argument, but we gotta have a disagreement.
You're still a dope thing.
I want Cheerios.
You're still a dope thing.
I gotta have a disagreement. It's in a marriage contract shit. You gotta have a disagreement once a month. So you know what I mean. I'll be fine.
Serious though, if you don't talk, you're not like if you don't talk. I know for me as a woman, you're just building up a lot of resentment because there's a lot of things you're not really happy with, but you're just like, okay, I'm already, I can't change it.
Yeah,
I'll waste it to talk about it, but it's just simmering. It's just sitting there festering like a big old pimple or anything there and just festering.
That's my thing. Back then I didn't know how to express my feelings, and then just going along to get along. A lot of people do that. They go along to get along, and they don't think that their feelings or what they think matters. So they just go along to get along, which is not good, like you said, because that stuff will fester up. And then when you don't have the tools that you're not taught relationship, and it's a thing that we think everybody think we need to do or be doing, and and if you're not doing it, then something is wrong with you.
I think it's something wrong with a perfect relationship. When people say my relationship perfect, I'm like, something wrong with y'all.
Hey, no, it was not. It was nothing wrong with our little house on the prairie relationship.
Hey,
nothing wrong with it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd have been down for spousal rape. I'd have been like, you ain't gonna speak. I'm gonna make you speak. Goddamn, take them drawers off.
What the hell?
You ain't gonna sit down.
You a real fiend, man.
You ain't gonna sit down. You ain't gonna.
You a scary fiend.
You ain't walking around here with a pouted motherfucking mouth with me in this house. I'd rather you cuss me out. You ain't gonna walk around here and do the silent treatment in this goddamn house looking at fine shit. I'm smacking the cheeks. I'm grabbing a
micro. It's crazy. If you know them, you know
messy.
But salad would kill me inside. I'd rather you slap my ass. So I'd rather something.
Some men can't handle that. They can't take the silent treatment. They can dish it, but they can't.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't gonna walk around fine as wine, fuck around and not talk to me in this house.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, JT. I want to hear your point of view on that.
No, I don't agree. That's you and that's your relationship and that's how you get down. But like Urban Gardner was saying, that silence though, that silence is crazy though. I'm like, man, I should be worth a conversation and they ignoring you. Oh, but I ain't going to that level though. That's that.
What the ignorance is. I don't know how to express myself. is the ignorance. So this is what I know how to do. I just ignore it because I don't know how to express myself. I don't know how you might take what I might say. Are you going to reject it, some people, like Michael says, some people don't like confrontation. The ignorance might be not to get in a confrontation with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. What you said. I'm talking about hardcore confrontation, but like a little disagreement, shit like that, or just I just can't take the sound. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather call me a fat, bald-headed, old ass nigga or something. I don't know. Just say something to me. I just ain't. You ain't walk through the house a whole day or 2 days not speaking to me. I'd rather you cuss me out. Something. Might not put your hands on me. Call me fat, black, bald-headed. Call me the N-word. Something. Make me feel better. Down watching Netflix. I don't know. Maybe that's some crazy shit for me, but I'm just saying you just can't walk through here silent treatment shit.
I think a lot of us didn't have the tools earlier on. Yeah, I can admit I didn't have the tools early on. I didn't know, but now you have to learn because we all have issues that we gotta do. Exactly, the silent treatment is not a good thing. Not being able to express emotions is not healthy for anybody.
No.
And just festering, that's not good either. Calling somebody out their name is not good either. Like we all got a lot.
That's not good.
I cut your phone off and go to your mama house for 2-3 days, then be in this bitch with me, not speaking to me. I'd rather take some drawers and panties, go to your mama house, go to work for them for 3 days, and don't answer my phone call. I'll rock with that. But in this mother skunker, nah, I ain't. I'm like Neo. You look too.
Now, see, that's what you're talking about talking about what you like and don't like. If we have a disagreement, I'd rather you not be silent and we talk about it than you to walk around in the house ignoring me. I don't care for that. Those are the things that needs to be said when these things are happening. We have to learn each other and be able to talk to each other. Conversation is very, very important.
We all got to put in the work. It's not just one-sided. We all got to put in the work because you can't be living with somebody.
Your best friend house, your co-worker, right? You can go to your other nigga house, but don't be up in here with don't be up in here.
Well, you ain't going to listen. Don't send your wife to another man's house. That's not a good plan. But anyways,
you ain't gonna be up in here with
me. I hear and they're talking about kissing teeth sucking. No, it's kissing it, man.
See that right there. I ain't know what teeth sucking until I was with a Jamaican woman. That's like, what's wrong with you? You got something in your damn teeth?
If I gotta tell you again, if I gotta say this again, it gonna go left. You kiss the teeth like, yo, I'm not gonna talk again. I'm not talking again. 2 and 3 times. Tell you one time. So wash that plate.
Wash that again. I ain't gonna tell you again. You're supposed to wash under the sack. You're supposed to get under there in the creases. That's all.
Yeah, GT, where that just went.
Go back and wash it again.
Michael, no, he is off the meat racker.
I tell y'all, like, you gotta be. I don't know. This is where marriages and long-term relationships. You just, like you said, laughter. I mean, nothing's perfect. And that's it. Like I said, I'm not trying to get into full-scale arguments like that no more in my life. I'd rather a disagreement. Like, yeah. And then sometimes, and I ain't gonna lie, like, least. I'm be real with it as a man, really. 90% of the time, I fucked up.
I'm gonna go for 5 more minutes, guys. 5 more minutes, but yeah.
90% of the time, it is my dumb ass.
But you know what? We all work with what we know for at that time. The knowledge that we had, we used that knowledge at that time to make decisions, for whatever's going on. Because that's what I say. That's what I learned from walking away from my marriage. At that time, what I felt was what I didn't understand about myself is I'm a progressive person. I like things to be progressing. So I felt the marriage was not progressing, but I didn't have the tools or the knowledge to know how to progress the marriage. So all I knew of to do was to walk away from it. It wasn't working. That's all I know. It wasn't working. So, and then leave this alone. But it wasn't to find somebody else. It just this wasn't working. So I needed to move on. But now I know because I learned that I could have did something to progress it.
Okay.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but I didn't have the tools at that time to do that.
Well, you live and learn. That's that live and learn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And some of us don't want to self-reflect.
And
We
that's
have
a
to
good
self-reflect.
you came from, and you could talk to people like we talking now, like Stardust.
Right.
You can let right now. You might be helping somebody who's going through that situation. Like
Right.
the thing. I trust me. I at the time I didn't think I was the problem. You know what I mean?
That part.
You gotta realize
Yeah.
but if
Mm-hmm.
you don't recognize that you're the problem, you're gonna
Right.
always continue to have failed relationships.
Yeah. Yeah. People are
Because it
not
takes
willing
two, right?
to look at themselves. That's the thing issue with people too. People are not willing to look at themselves to say something. There's something. What do I need to fix about me? Like, why does keep happening to me? What is there I need to fix
Picking
about
around.
me?
You keep digging that pond, you need to go find you another lake to fish in. You keep picking the same type of men or the same type of women. It's you, bro. It's you. You pick the same type of crap. Or you choose not to change your own self. First
Yeah.
change yourself, and then you'll see the other shit change around you. And that's in a marriage and a relationship. Sometimes you got to work on yourself to make a better relationship, a better marriage. You fail to realize you're false and you're not listening because you just arguing with each other, then yeah, you ain't listening. You just gonna rebel. You just gonna push resistance instead of fixing the issue that's about you or that person. Both of y'all might say, I need to listen a little bit. I know I don't supposed to make opinions. I know you just venting. You come from work and you're saying something. I know I don't give a damn what happened at your job, but I gotta be the guy to say, I just gotta listen to this shit and just take it, bro. She don't want my opinion, and I learned that too. She didn't ask me for my goddamn opinion.
Yeah. A lot of times
And-
people can figure stuff out on their own if they just have a listening ear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Learn that about some women, not all women. Some of them don't even want. They come to their man, complain, come boo-hooing and crying and shit. She didn't ask you for your opinion. She just wants you to hear her. She wants
Just listen. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
like me be like, well, you need to just hit that bitch in the mouth. Now,
now that's what I struggle with.
Allegedly.
No, I'm being truthful with it. I'm that type of
Yeah,
dude.
I struggle with that, trying to help all the time, because anytime I see, like, if my wife bring up a problem, I'm always thinking of solutions because I don't like.
But that's natural.
Confrontations.
That's natural
Yeah.
for a man because that's what y'all are built to do, solve problems. So if you hearing something, somebody, we come to you with an issue, automatically you want to solve it. You're thinking that you have to solve it, but most of the time we just want you to listen.
I be messing up sometimes on that.
Yeah.
I'm getting better over the years. I've been with her for 10 years. And so I'm learning more. Sometimes I just say, oh, true. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm learning to do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still a little struggle because I've been doing it for so long, trying to fix stuff. Because I thought that's my job as a man. I don't want someone else to take care of whatever my wife is experiencing. That's my job. She shouldn't have to go to nobody else. I'm her father. I just feel like I'm a essential figure in her life, and I'm supposed to do certain things. And sometimes I need to just take a seat back and just listen. So I'm struggling, but I'm getting better.
There you go. I'm having these conversations with people, man. I'll be like, just listen. She don't want you to your opinion. And trust me, if she come talk about her family to you, keep your damn mouth closed. She can talk about her mama, her sister, her brother. Don't you even, I ain't like your sister anyway. What? That shit. Man, I learned the hard way. Like, yeah, your sister, that's my damn sister. Oh, shit. Just stay quiet. Let her talk about her family like a dog and let it be. I mean, sometimes, and then women too, let him vent. His brother is money up. Don't you go into, I ain't like your brother. He be doing shit. Blood is thicker than your relationship in that piece of paper called marriage.
Yep.
You know,
Gotta be
so I
careful.
can tell you, know your place, and my family know their place. Wife first. Mama comes second if that's the situation. I be telling people, your wife that you chose to choose your life with, she is first before the kids. She is first. Then you might rock around with the kids and the situation, then mama. But right now, it's the covenant that you did. You know, you protect your family. Like JT said, your job is to protect the family, protect her heart, protect your children's heart, and then your mama, then your sister, and then your brother. But otherwise, you know, it's rules. And my rules, I tell y'all in the last live, my women, it was a standard here. You fear God, then you fear me, then you fear Satan. We had an order in that mother effort. You give your heart to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior. You fear him first. Then it comes me.
Right.
It is Satan. Satan's under me.
Aye.
Yeah, I gave you God.
It's 1 o'clock, guys. It's lunchtime.
Yo,
I just had breakfast. But
I meant that.
we're going to close off.
Stuck with every
Quick
woman.
question.
God first. God is first. Then it's me.
Always.
And
Aye.
Quick question.
Satan, get behind me, Satan. You heard that saying? How many times y'all women said that? Get behind me, Satan.
Urban is trying to close out, dude.
Oh, close out. All right.
It seems like we're going to have part 2 next Saturday because it seems like this topic is just like hot.
Star.
So
I'm going to call you.
How many people
We're going to continue next week. If you guys are available. But hey, Grey Wolf Outdoors. Think about, can a reformed dog now be a potential person to date, female or male, doesn't matter. Can a reformed hoochie or a reformed dog be somebody potential to date?
Hell yeah.
That'd be a big conversation. Next week, Big Ed. Next week.
So next
I'm
week.
Call you. You hear me?
Thank you, Star.
Yeah. Call me, guys. Call me, email me.
Thank you, Micro, Lashes, Triple Threat, everybody. Thank you, Broke Farmer. Thank you to the subs that reached 200. Thank you for those who've been giving to the Buy Me a Coffee. I appreciate it. We're going to talk next week. Yes, we're a gardening channel, but there's more to life than just gardening, as you guys can see. And just to clarify, there ain't no men bashing or woman bashing. Take things in context, and we all have our own situations. But we're asking because some of us are out here dating again, you know, back in these single streets, and we need all the help we can get and how to navigate this new modern age of dating. So, guys, for a certain age, thank you. I gotta close it down. I gotta go. I have a barbecue. I'm supposed to get a barbecue, and the burgers are on the grill, and I'm still here. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, y'all. Have a good one. Hello in the chat. I'll see y'all.
Everybody.
God bless you all.
Bougie, Micro, Starduster.
Thank you, Urban.
Yes, thank you, Urban.
Urban for having
Thank you so much, guys. God bless. Have a great week, and I'll see you on the streets in the week, guys. Take care.
Okay.